Let's do it. All right. Hey, look at that. The posse's already forming. The party's already here. What's up, Colin? Jet VR, Dreambert, Becky Davies, Storm Chaser Mark. Good afternoon to you. Hi, guys. Great to have you aboard. Welcome back to San Diego. And episode, we're on 319 now. Episode 319. Darian Marks, morning, Pip. I'm coming to San Diego in 5 days. Awesome, Mark. Darian. So I'm at the, it's important to point out, I'm at the Laurel Street parking garage. And make sure to park here. It is $21, I believe, for rooftop. And they let you watch planes take off and let me be here. So a big thank you again to Laurel Street parking garage, located on Laurel Street, but you actually have to turn right. But excellent work. Yo, Robert Brunn, what's up? Dan Reeves, only here for an hour, so make a good thing. I'll do my best, Dan. I'll do my best. So welcome in. We've got construction happening. We've got boats in the bay. We've got no Disney cruise ship today, which is kind of surprising. I was wondering if we'd see one, but no Disney cruise ship today. That's probably why my flight wasn't very full. That could be why. What's up, Dreamweaver? How are you? Actually, I think that's exactly why. So we have Japan Airlines coming in a little bit. And then, of course, we've got a lot of action in between then. We've got some Alaska action right there. So welcome in, everybody. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please do so. It helps out the channel. And let's see about beating our record. Remember, last time we were here, we did beat our record of 514 likes in a show. So let's see if we can beat 514 likes today. So thank you, everybody that hits that thumbs up button. Marcelo, hello from Rome, Italy. Buongiorno. Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Here's our first departure of the show. Looks like a MAX 737 MAX 9 for Alaska Airlines. And as usual, we've got the San Diego clouds burning off here from the morning fog and low visibility. Dreamweaver's a little tired, but all good. Adovish. Hello. So our mic is pointed straight upwards. That way, hopefully, we'll be shielded from the wind today. I saw winds were going to be gusting up to about 20 knots. So we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, give me 1 second. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in, liking, and subscribing. Wonderful to have you on board. Robert, you call this May Gray. May Gray, got it. I don't mind it. In fact, I kind of like the cloud cover because obviously I don't have very much hair left on top of my head. So any cloud cover is beneficial. Any cloud cover is beneficial. What is up, Tim Arnold? Happy Monday to you. How are ya? Yeah, well, Dreambert, we're actually only 25 subscribers away from 9,000. Just a a 10 spot behind. Kevin Kelly, how are you, my friend? I know, yeah. So Tim, unfortunately, it's true. Yep, no KLM today, but I'm hoping, Tim, we can get back here in the next couple of weeks and catch KLM either on a Sunday or a Tuesday. But you are correct, sir. Right now, they're just doing 3 times a week as we see United to A321neo landing. Jet Setter bound 747. Haven't seen this child in a while. How is it? It's great. We're here in San Diego. Couldn't be better. Thrilled to be here. Thank you so much for tuning in. And hope you enjoy. We're just getting on the air. David Pollock. Hello, David. How are you? David, we had a Lemonana last week or two, and you weren't even in Phoenix, and I'm sad you didn't catch that. So hopefully we'll have some Lemonanas today for you. We do have Breeze here. Breeze Airways is starting restarting seasonal service from, I think it's Norfolk and maybe Richmond. Sandra Pollock, you've been a member of Premium Economy for 4 months. God bless you.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Sandra. David Pollock's been a member for 5 months. Thank you, David.
Good manners are the glue of society.
What's that?
Hello, Sandra. How are you? I have a hat on today, so you don't have to yell at me, which is always a nice relief. Oh, here's our Japan. Wait, is this Japan Airlines? I believe, stand by, everybody. Nope, that's in, nope. That's not what I want. Nope. Ah, yeah, here we go. Japan Airlines, it's time for the heavy alert. Hello. Billy, how are ya? Here comes Japan Airlines. Let's see how they target the aiming point. Keep going. Yes. Inside the touchdown zone. Nicely done. As usual by our friends at Japan Airlines, part of the One World Alliance, and unofficial sponsors of the show. Arigato. Yes, it's great to see you, Sandra. Kevin, thank you so much for asking. It was great. Really proud of my brother on the graduation. It was about 3 hours, and so it was kind of long, but nonetheless, it was good, and really grateful. Andy, hey, Andy McWhiney, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for checking in and leaving a like. Great to have you on board. Nice to see ya. There goes United Airlines. But yes, Kevin, it was great. Weather was really nice in College Station, and really proud of my brother, chemical engineering grad at Texas A&M. Tim Arnold, $2 super chat. Speaking of Breeze, got one 5 minutes out from Pittsburgh. All right, Tim, thank you so much for that. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
And Storm Chaser Mark piggybacks on that. Thank you so much, Storm Chaser Mark, a $9.99 super chat.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Tim and Storm Chaser Mark. Yeah, I'm excited to have Breeze added in here, Tim. And then also, we'll be back here. It may be next week or in a couple weeks when we'll be here either Sunday or Tuesday, and we can catch KLM. But here's a Frontier A321 taking off. That is going to Denver. And Colin Dutton, you've been a member for 16 months. Amazing. Thank you for your continued support, Colin, and moderation.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Kevin Stanhope? Yes, the solitary runway, the single runway of San Diego. And if you're new to the channel, welcome into San Diego. What do we have coming in next? Let's take a look here. We have Southwest Airlines from San Jose coming in next. Hey, Matthew. Look at you, Matthew. Excellent work there, quoting the fight song of the Texas A&M Aggies. That was definitely on display for sure. Nicely done, Matthew. If my brother's watching, he'll really appreciate that. Mike Cruz, how is Dallas, Texas? Oh, we got helicopter training action here at the Coast Guard. And here comes our Southwest from San Jose. What's up, Rainy Cajun? How are you? Your wife must be so proud of that username, by the way. Somebody, you should probably change it ASAP or somebody's going to ban you by accident. DFW is starting to get sticky. Yeah, I saw, Mike, Wednesday, Pete Delkus had the forecast up to 100 degrees. Just like that. Tim will probably be back in Phoenix in... here's how I think things are going to go. I think next week or the week after, we're going to be in San Diego again. And then I think I'm going to take a week off. So it might be Memorial Day weekend, Tim, or not. So we'll see what happens. That is a good question. Hey, Feather Jensen, how's it going? 92 in Yuma feels like 99. Oh yeah, Mike, I'm going to, this is my designated, if I can save up enough gas money, this is my designated escape place on my days off from Tucson when it's 110. Oh, here comes Breeze, A320 or A220 300. I love it. This is the first time we've seen Breeze here in our San Diego broadcasts. Coming in from Pittsburgh. Let's see how these Breeze boys do with San Diego. Nice touchdown right there. That, yeah, that would be a horrible pun. Let's just forget it, Rainy Cajun. Nice to see the Breeze boys back. Next arrival, according to Darren Marks, is Southwest. Thank you. Yeah, I would call San Diego. I wouldn't call it a hub, quote unquote, but I would call it a focus city because you're not using the traditional hub and spoke. But yeah, San Diego's pretty important to Alaska. Kevin Stanhope. Yeah, so like San Diego, LA to a certain extent, San Francisco, then Portland and Seattle, obviously. Yeah, I saw that announcement, Matthew, last week going to Salisbury, Maryland, and Fort Lauderdale. Josh Aldridge, welcome in to San Diego. Great to have you aboard. Greetings to Oklahoma City. Actually, you know what? Breeze might come back. That's actually not a bad destination, Josh. Maybe come back to San Diego, Oklahoma City to San Diego. We'll check out the Coast Guard here. Hovering, doing some training maneuvering. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. We're going to see if we can, we got a lot of competition. It is the Monday Mania streamer event. And, but we're still going to try and see if we can beat our like total. Our previous record is 514. Hey, Michael Flannery, how are you, sir? The Chief's in the house. The Chief in the hizzy. Ramona Aviation, what's up? Ramona, how are you? How is Wilmington? How are you, my dear? No, I haven't plugged the merchandise yet, as we have another Southwest arrival next here. Feather says it is from Sacramento on a 737-700. The California shuttles. Colin Dutton gifting a membership to Eric. Colin, thank you so much for your generosity, sir. Mighty kind of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Rainy in Wilmington, huh? Robert, I can't wait. I cannot wait because I use Southwest a lot and their terminal is beyond old. It is very, very old and decrepit. Definitely needs to be torn down. So I'm excited. And in fact, San Diego Airport, their Instagram page posted that the terminal target open date is in September. Is the latest. That was actually published last week. So I'm hoping sooner than that, but we're all very excited that is downstream. That is the latest and the greatest, yeah. So I'm looking forward to that. So we got a United over here, looks like a Max, and then we got an Alaska, probably a Max. Must be waiting. Let's see what kind of programs we got up in San Francisco, maybe. Yeah, ground delay due to slow ceilings. So about a 45-minute delay in San Francisco. So let's see if that Alaska is in fact going to San Francisco. No, it's going to Boston. It is going to Boston. Okay. Very interesting. Not today, Uncle Plane Guy. Not today. KLM only comes on, arrives here on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. So I wonder, let's see, is there any program in Boston? Maybe it's just the East Coast because ground delay due to runway construction. Okay, so Boston's got a program out, so that's probably why that Alaska is in the penalty box hanging. Hey, they call me 413. What's up? Yeah, back here in the good old San Diego. Feels good to be back. Always a pleasure. Western Massachusetts. Yeah, so I just looked on the NAS status page, the airspace system status page, and yeah, Boston's got ground delay due to runway construction, so kind of like Newark and Denver, probably. So that Alaska's hanging out there for a bit. That United that just took off is going to Denver. Hey, Treasure Maze, what's shaking? That is correct, Kevin. Yeah, so they said the average delay was about 45 minutes or so. So we'll keep an eye on that Alaska. Hey, D-Beast. That's right, a lot of booty today, man. I know D-Beast likes plain butt, so there you go. Steve S. Newark Sci. Yep. This is always a good piece of advice, and I think it, in most cases, works for everybody. Flight dispatching, when I would train a new dispatcher, I would always tell them the #1 rule is don't touch New York Center, ever. Whenever you're building a flight plan or a route, don't ever touch New York Center unless you have to. So I think as a passenger, that's pretty good advice, too. Don't ever touch New York Center unless you have to. So, just my advice. Hey, Mark Waters, welcome to Premium Economy for just 99 cents. Supporting the channel and getting the full coveted suite of emojis. Thanks, Mark.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Yeah, that's right. Minneapolis is under construction too, DB says. That is correct. So they got a different runway configuration. But yeah, Newark, it's funny, for the number of planes they only have 3 runways, and now one of them's out of commission, and it's one of the long runways. So you really have like 1.5 runways. Delta Airlines with an A321neo here. What's up, AJD? I don't think Fort Myers flies in here. That's a good question. Very exciting, Tim. 5 weeks in Denver. Excellent. Great to see you, Matt Man. Happy lunch. Sean, what's going on? Always good advice. Oh, that's good advice, too. DB says, my advice to any new dispatchers is to always file your 101 route when you're expecting any sort of other routes that always have fuel for the longest and heaviest requested fuel for the CDR-coded departure route. Good advice. Good advice, yeah. So Newark down to just really, okay, so here's let's put this into perspective, all right? So Newark, of course, is having runway construction right now. And so it basically has the same amount of runways that Tucson has. Yet they handle about 10 times as many passengers. So, yeah. That's Teeter. Steve S. Teterboro. Oh, I don't know if the runway's even rated for that heavy. No, probably not a Sarasota flight. Probably not, Robert. That's right, Batman's wallet. Air Canada up next. Tim, is this the 737 MAX 8? Oh, yeah, it is. It looks a little high, actually, so this will be interesting. We'll watch this. Come on. Come on. There we go. It was looking a little high here, so let's see how it compensates. Right at the very edge of the touchdown zone. All right, it's going to make a stop there. And Tim, thank you again for your $2 super chat.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you, David, for reminding me. Oh, that was some serious wake turbulence right there. Blew my camera. Yeah, Matt Man has started to hide from me. He does not return messages. So Rainy Cajun, the hope is going to be, we'll be here until the batteries run out, hopefully. So I'm thinking around 4 or 5 o'clock, depending on what the batteries take. I don't fly back until 8 o'clock tonight. So I really got the whole day, so I'm in good shape. So we'll go as long as the batteries go, as long as I can survive. So while we have a quick moment, let's say hi to the San Diego Bay over here. Ooh, JetBlue Paisley livery. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is actually the marine layer that I think is burning off, Steve S. So it usually, okay, so I don't live in San Diego. I wish I did. I actually live in Tucson, but I love coming out here. But in my experience, usually what happens is the clouds, and Robert Brunn can talk about this better, but the clouds will typically burn off after the morning overcast skies, and then we'll be good until the late afternoon and evening when they start to roll back in. All right, so I think our Alaska here, oh, Ado, Orford Peace with the $1.49 super chat. Thank you, Ado. Great to see you, my friend.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
What's that? What is that, Uncle Plan Guy? No problem, Steve S. Happy to help where I can. Ado, great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Our friend from Ireland. We may not have much sun today per the forecast, Robert Brunn says. All right, well, I'm all for that, Robert. I have very white skin, so it burns easily. Ramona Aviation, just because, a $5 super chat. Thank you, my dear.
Good manners are the glue of society.
It's so great to have you, Ramona. Thank you, my dear. Coast to coast love. Houston, Texas, what up? Welcome to San Diego. Great to see you. Hey, Debbie Ann, how are you? Welcome into San Diego. Good Monday to you. No, Kevin, I have not. I'm still looking. Diane, what is up? Diane from the southern suburbs. Oh, it's so great to see you. Oh, Diane, Bolingbrook, right? Are you still in Bolingbrook or Romeoville? I can't remember. I think it's Bolingbrook, right? Mark says San Diego is now a base for Alaska flight attendants. Thank you very much, Mark, for that. Is there a windsock in sight? Let's see. I think there is, but I'm never good at finding them. So, everybody keep your eye out for a windsock. There's also a lot of construction barricades, too. So, Steve S. Yes, the brook. That's right, Diane. So nice to see you again. Bulldog, hey, thank you so much for welcoming me back to San Diego. Yes, the Amsterdam-San Diego route started last week. Yeah, I know, we're going to miss it this time, but don't worry, Bulldog, we'll be back. I'm hoping in the next couple of weeks. At the latest, I'm thinking June 3rd. At the latest. So, yeah, we'll be back, don't worry. It's a bit of, yeah, so right now the winds, they're going to turn, Steve, a little more head on. Right now, I would guess the forecast called for winds at like 230. So a bit of a crosswind. I would say that would be accurate, Steve S. All right, we've got another arrival. Looks like a Southwest Airlines as I turn around. Yes, it is. Southwest 1762 is 737-700 from Phoenix. ERB, what's up? Benvindo a un programa, mi amigo. We'll see you later, ERB. Thanks for stopping by, sir. So that was pretty close to the center line, Rainy Cajun. And Rainy Cajun, yes, I have not promoted the merchandise, yes, yet, but we do have shirts, that is correct. We have shirts available and stickers. And so far, they've received rave reviews. And I actually put them on sale for an extra day. So they're on sale through today. They're usually $24.99 plus shipping. They're down to $21.99 plus shipping. So next up to depart, Alaska going to San Jose del Cabo. No, Kevin, but you know what? I made a note to myself that I do need to start working on those, the Fly-to-Ho t-shirts. So they will be coming out at some point, let's just say within the month. We'll make a safe estimation. Scott Shaver, hello from Dallas. Turn that AC up, Scott. I hear it's supposed to be 100 on Wednesday, or close to it. Oh, sounds great, Robbie. A lot of good camping. Nice, Robbie. Yeah, Scott, I think I snuck in on the last good weekend before things start to warm up in Texas. So I apologize I didn't get to do a stream on Saturday, but I enjoyed my time down with my brother and him graduating from Texas A&M. Dave from North Little Rock, what's happening? Great to have you on board, Dave. Next arrival, oh, another Moxie arrival from Norfolk at 22300. Diane says they're calling for 87 degrees in the Chicago area on Thursday. Wow. Nice way to break out of college classes, Diane, if you're in Chicago, and go to the lake. Yeah, Benjamin, I've been a big fan of this route that they came up with, Norfolk to San Diego. I think it's a great route. I hope it succeeds, and I think it's a great route. '97 in Houston, Texas. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh. Well, we were 97 yesterday. Here comes the Whale of Wookiee from Norfolk, Breeze Airways. Thank you very much, Scott. Thanks for hitting that thumbs up button. Mark, if I believe you're correct, I believe it was KLM that brought the 787-10 yesterday. So yes, I think that is correct. It was yesterday. 93 for Dallas tomorrow, Scott says. Yep, we're going to definitely be warming up. Yes. Oh, Darian Mark says 100 in Gilbert. Yuck. Yeah, so I picked a good day to fly, Mark. Dreamweaver says it's 24 Celsius. 75 in Deep River, Ontario in Canada. 101 likes. Let's keep it going. Thank you so much, everybody. Matt, man, we're going to try and break that record. Remember, our record was 514 last time. We got a little more than that, but so our new official record will be 515. So if you haven't smashed that thumbs up button, sure appreciate it. Yeah, so I like y'all a very good seasonal route, Benjamin. Gulf Shores, Alabama. That's a good seasonal route. Next arrivals, we've got back-to-back arrivals. American 1621 from Philly on an A321neo, and Air Canada Jazz CRJ 900 from Vancouver. That's right, Kevin. Hey, man, if you can find me in a place for Philadelphia, I'm all for living in Philly. I always enjoyed being in Philly. I like Philadelphia. That's right, Dave. A CRJ 900, but first the Southwest is going to take off. Gulf Shores, Alabama is growing. Michael Flannery says we go every year for 2 weeks. Love it. Gulf Shores is pretty nice. I agree with you, Michael Flannery. And you know what? The other nice thing is you're not too far from the Airbus factory either. Oh, what are you talking about, Rainy Cajun? You should be on cloud 9, the fact that Derek Carr retired. All right, so our CRJ, 30 seconds. Robbie Batista says it's nice and cool, 56 degrees. Oh, Michael Flannery, you've toured the Airbus facility? That's awesome. Yeah, I've been there a couple times, and so I wish I may just have to spend a day there and just camp out, like one time in November or something where it's not too hot, and just hang out there. Oh, yep. Thank you, Tim.
For Canada.
I'm a little rusty, Tim. Thanks for being on it, sir. Marco, hello, Marco. How are you? Welcome into episode 318. Actually, we said 319. We'll do 319. Next arrival, Southwest 2196, as Southwest 737-700, and Alaska 433, a 737-900, across the country from Tampa, Florida. Tampa, as my old boss, Tom Amato, used to say. Tampa. Yeah, I saw that, Benjamin. I saw he did. I haven't watched the video yet. I'm very intrigued, though. All right, Southwest Airlines MAX 8 is ready to take runway 27. So yeah, we're facing to the west, in case you didn't know. This MAX 8 is going to Chicago Midway, my old hometown. I'm trying to figure out, speaking of Chicago, which airport did I usually fly more out of? Either O'Hare or Midway. It was honestly, when I think about it, it was probably 50-50. Sometimes I would fly American and go out of O'Hare. And then Midway, though, I'd fly often out of. Maui Guy flying into San Diego on Wednesday for a little vacation nonstop from Kansas City. Thanks for the live stream. Awesome, Maui Guy. Good for you. Dude, I tell you what, if I could live in San Diego, I would. So this is a great place. You will love your vacation. So I'm excited for you. Thank you, Colin. Alaska Airlines in from Tampa, just as that Southwest MAX lifts off to Chicago Midway. No, no, Travis Michaels. You know, I only remember. So Meg's was torn down before the year 2000. That much I remember. So I don't think I could even use my parents' car to drive down to Meg's. I only remember seeing Meg's Field on Flight Simulator and when we would go up to the Sears Tower. So never got to fly into Meg's. Although when you think about it, just like Toronto does with Billy Bishop and Porter, you could technically probably have made a case for Porter flying into Meg's. So it's a shame that never happened. Darian Marks, I can, let's see, SeaWorld. Yeah, actually I can see SeaWorld. Let me see if I can catch it here in just a second. Well, Mark, it sounds like San Diego's grown quite a bit then. You had to wait an hour for activity. It sure is, Travis, no question. In fact, Darian Marks, let me see. Is my camera going to allow? Okay, so if you look in the distance, you can see the tower and part of the roller coaster there for SeaWorld, Darian Marks. So there you go. Well, Dave from North Little Rock, we got 3 finalists. We have Honolulu, we have Frankfurt, Germany, and we have London Heathrow. Carter, what's up, bud? I know, long time no see. Great to have you back. Yep, Scott sure is. SeaWorld. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Thanks for contributions of Tim Arnold and Colin Dutton and Storm Chaser Mark, Ramona Aviation. Thank you so much, guys. It supports the channel that allows us to go on trips like these in the future. Yes, Rainy Cajun, back in the early days. Back in the early days. Yeah, you know, and it's nice. There's so much to do in such a condensed area here in San Diego because you have downtown right there, so you could catch the MTS light rail and go to a Padres game. You could plane spot from here from the garage. You could walk along the bay. You could go a couple miles to SeaWorld. I mean, there's just so much to do here. It's great. American Airlines coming in, Feather says, shortly from Phoenix. Let's check the radar on that. Yep, so we got American coming in from Phoenix, then we got a private jet, and then we got Delta Airlines from Salt Lake City. Whoa, okay. Rainy Cajun, did you catch that one? It got pushed at the last second. I'm still kind of waiting. You know, I'm waiting to fly out of Tijuana and cross the land bridge from the U.S. to Mexico and get to Tijuana. Yeah, they're great restaurants here. Again, I've determined that to get a real feel for San Diego, I need at least a week here. At least. Yeah, yeah. Balboa Park. That's right, Robert. The zoo. Yeah, there's honestly, I would probably, if I could, I'd live like just up the street on Laurel Street. There's some condos I can see behind me. Uh, but there's, you know, a lot great things here. Oh, Scott, you've done the Tijuana U.S. land bridge walk? Nice. Well, now I can rely on somebody to know how to do it correctly. T-Spry. I wish I could stay till tomorrow, but I would be, except I've got to be back in town for a doctor's appointment. Colin Dutton gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Colin. Appreciate your generosity. And congratulations to Michael Lestruck for Colin's gift. Hey, Mark Bright Spark. Greetings from across the pond. Warm, sunny England. It's mostly cloudy here, and I'm okay with that. It's about 70, 60s, 65, 70 degrees. Loving it. Oh, is it just like that? I'll remember that, Kevin Stanhope, just like Sicario. I kind of have a crush on Emily Blunt. She's a pretty good actress. And she seems really down to earth. And she's got a British accent. So, Josh Brolin's a good actor. Benicio del Toro is a good actor. So, yeah. We're just getting started, warmed up here. Thanks for smashing that thumbs up button, liking, and subscribing. Mattman gifting a membership. Congratulations to Jane, our friend down in Green Valley. Thank you, Mattman.
Good manners are the glue of society.
You stay classy, San Diego.
Got a couple of new drops, sounders. Right? What do we got here?
I could have used a little more cowbell.
I know that I try and listen to our folks on the channel on what we need, and I know Jet Dispatcher requested some more cowbell, so that's something we're looking to add.
I could have used a little more cowbell.
Thank you, Christopher Walken. Kevin Stanhope, I don't know if you noticed, but as this Delta 737 from Salt Lake City lands, we do have a Delta 757 waiting and ready to take off. You know, unfortunately, Emily Blunt is happily married to John Krasinski, Rainy Cajun. And he seems like a nice guy, so unfortunately, it is a flying pencil foot-long edition. That is headed to Atlanta. Next arrival will be SkyWest 3498 from San Jose, Alaska Airlines, and American 2050 from DFW. And by the way, I should have said, I don't know if Mike Cruz is still on, but DFW got a little bit of a special surprise last week. I saw that Lufthansa sent the A340-600, the flying bratwurst. Pretty amazing. Yeah, that was last week. AJD, $4.99 super chat for a Mesa or Tijuana stream. I'll tell you this, I'll do Tijuana over Mesa, that much I know.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you very much, AJD. Tijuana would be interesting because I believe they have, Tijuana has a lot of cargo too, being just across the border from the United States. If you're just joining us, or joining us for the first time, don't be shy, say hi. Thanks for smashing that thumbs up button. We're trying to break a record of 514 likes today. We'll see, Rainy Cajun. We'll see. Those Hollywood romances, eh? We will see. What is this? So here's our DFW arrival next. Any Spirit flights? Yeah, there's actually a couple Spirit flights, but not until later, Kevin. I'll have to look. But yeah, Spirit does fly in here. Go, American, go. Oh, well, perfect, Travis. Thank you, sir. That's right. Of course, John Krasinski also starred Darren Marks on The Office. So yeah, it's definitely an uphill climb. All right, here comes the flying pencil. Here we go. Blasting. See if I might get some jet blast from this sucker. That's it. T-Spry, China Southern, or I think it's that or Hainan Airlines. Christopher Cotton, how are ya? Good morning to you, Pasadena. Just 2.5 hours away. Hey, Hans, how are you from Norway? Great to see you guys. Christopher Cotton, thank you for those designs. I think I'm going to put those into some stickers. Christopher was nice enough to make some stickers. Greg, first timer, Buckley, Washington, a balmy 57 degrees. See, now that's my type of, because I'm basically a bear, Greg. I'm all about like 60 degrees, 65, 57. That sounds fantastic. Thank you, Hans. Appreciate that. So, Scott, we're right here on top of Scott Miller. We're right on the top of Laurel Street parking garage. They've been kind enough to allow me here. I pay for parking, obviously. So I encourage you to support your local business. That's helps me and helps is kind of Plane Spotter. So, again, Laurel Street parking garage. And it's $21 a day. And very nice people. And they are kind enough to let me up here. So, yeah. It does, Mark Waters. Mark says, flying pencil reminds me of the old DC-8. It sure does. Very similar. Long body for sure. I saw T-Spry. I know. I always try and check the weather before I arrive. I know it was pretty warm over the weekend, so I'm glad I dodged a bullet there. That's right. Support your local parking garage. That is correct. Yes, Scott. I love it. This is now our 4th visit to San Diego. And this is kind of like the designated escape place. Since I live in Arizona and the temperature is going to be like 100, 110, this is like the designated escape place. So you'll definitely see more of San Diego. T-Spry, I was actually, it's funny. I was actually in Dallas, Texas, and it was great. The weather was in the upper 70s and low 80s in College Station and Dallas, so I got lucky. I went east right when things started to really warm up, because I do know it was 97 yesterday. I think it was 100 on Saturday in Tucson, T-Spry. Very lucky, very lucky. Carolina Aviation, what's up, my friend? Carolina Aviation, thank you for your gifting of a membership.
Boom goes the dynamite.
And JetBlue 1441, the lucky recipient of that membership. And Carolina Aviation's a good buddy of mine. He'll be on later on this evening from Raleigh-Durham, one of the fastest growing airports in the United States. That is factually accurate. He should be on the air, I believe, in 3 hours, 4 hours. Mark Bright Spark, you've already been a member for 6 months. Mark, thank you so much. And thank you, Mark. Cheerio, and cheers to you, sir.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Amazing how time flies by. And Christopher Cotton says it is 12 o'clock, and that's correct. It's 12:02 noon hour, lunchtime. Scott Miller joining Premium Economy for just 99 cents. Thank you very much, Scott Miller.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
This is NetJet 680 Citation Latitude. Scott Miller, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it does, for sure. It sure seems like you have new flights every week, Carolina Aviation. That is factually accurate. You got a lot of new airlines in the last, really the last year and a half. So like Air France taking over for Delta, and then Lufthansa, Bermuda Air, Copa, Breeze expanding their reach, WestJet coming to you guys. It's a little bit of everything. Oh, very cool, Hans. Your national day is May 17th. I know, thank you for reminding that. And Tim, I remember your birthday is June 7th. Oh, here comes our Lemonana, David Pollock. Where are you?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
We do have plans, Kevin, but not currently. Flight-Ho, not currently. There is the Flying Lemonana. If Hey, what's up, Fareed? How's Cleveland today? Nice to see you, Fareed. I don't think I even saw any smoke with that, Dave. This is a Delta A321. Turn and burn. Well, Mike Bright Spark, my goodness, being so generous, gifting a membership as that A321 takes off. Mark, thank you.
Might want to Think about dropping him a thank you note.
And congratulations to Fareed for the gift membership. Just $1.99. Thank you for that gift, Mark. Aviation Geek, what's up? How are ya? Oh, Lord Andrew with a $25 super chat. Thank you or $20 super chat. Lord Andrew, thank you so much. Appreciate your generosity.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Lord Andrew, kind enough to gift via PayPal. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Lord Andrew. Mighty kind of you. $20 super chat. Thank you. Thank you very much for that $20 super chat, Lord Andrew. Very generous of you. No, Houston, Texas didn't get any real jet blast, thankfully. Oh, just past the parking? Perfect. Thank you so much, Lord Andrew. Very kind of you. Every little bit helps. Thank you so much. Now I won't get towed. Next arrival is SkyWest 3342 from Las Vegas. Telly, good morning to ya from down under. Working hard. T-Spry with finals. Good for you, man. Good luck with finals. Christopher Cotton says, fun fact, San Diego is a true digital Carillon city in America. They have more Moss Road digital chronobell systems in the nation operating at churches, universities, and buildings. That is a fun fact there, Christopher Cotton. All right, so we have a Southwest Airlines from El Paso shortly. But we're going to sneak out this Delta right here. About to take off. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in to episode 319 live from San Diego. Of course, the city is known, according to Anchorman, as literally the greatest city in the world. Lord Andrew says, my first transatlantic transcontinental flight was on a United DC-8 in 1990, Washington Dulles to LAX. That's really not that long ago. Dang. Now, I never had the opportunity to fly a DC-8. The first time I flew on a plane was a United 727, I believe, to Salt Lake City. Southwest Airlines from El Paso is next. You can start to hear it. Right at the aiming point by Southwest Airlines. Benjamin says, my first transcon flight was Detroit to San Diego on a Northwest 757. Back in probably the old logo, Benjamin, too. Like the one before the red and the gray, like the old Northwest, just letters. Feather Jensen says, the Delta Airlines we saw just take off was going to Seattle. Thank you, Feather. Just joining us, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Looking to break the record again today. 514 likes is the current record. Let's get to 515 today. We're just getting warmed up here. We just passed our first hour of broadcasting. We'll be on the air for the next several hours, hopefully, knock on wood. I have been watching the Dallas Stars. They're up, what, 2-1 against Winnipeg? Matt Mann, I believe, is secretly cheering for Winnipeg, so I don't know how he feels right now. But I have been watching the Dallas Stars. I've also been watching the Oilers and the Knights. Very intriguing series as well. You make me sound so old, Kevin. Thanks a lot, man. I'm not that old. Dang it, man. But thanks for the compliment. Hey, we've got Alaska 27 flying cross-country from JFK on an 800. And then we have United 2693 from Newark on a 757-200 after that landing. Scott Miller asked, anyone flown into KNX? Ooh, I don't think I know that airport. Now I got to look it up, Scott. KNKX. That is a new code. KNKX. Oh, Miramar. I thought it might be. I wish I could fly into Miramar. This is Flight 27 from JFK. You know, Scott, you bring that up, Miramar, but it also reminds me of Carlsbad, Palomar, right? They just started service in the past year from Phoenix, American Airlines. I think Envoy does that route. Short runway, but a fairly busy airport. Yes, Mark Waters. Right now, during the summer season, they are doing 2 daily nonstops. One every time we've been here. The first one is usually the 777, and the second one is usually a 787. But yeah, I believe that's seasonal for the summertime. They're doing that twice a day. Correct. Lord Andrew says the very first transatlantic was a Continental 747-100 People's Express livery. HAD People's, just nicely done. All right, our 757 Flying Pencil will be next. And after that, Southwest 2582 from Oklahoma. Hey, G-Man Aerospace, you've been a member of Exit Row for 3 months. Thank you so much for your support. Great to see you, G-Man Aerospace.
I got a lot of problems.
Oops, not that one.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, G-Man. Yep. British Airways is doing 2 flights per day, which is awesome. And then next month, San Diego gets Copa Airlines. So yeah, the new service for KLM that started this past week in San Diego is on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays right now. Depending on how it goes, they may increase that frequency, just like Air France did with Phoenix. It used to be 3 times a week. Now it's 5 times a week. So. Yeah, Rainy Cajun, a lot of 757s, and I never am here late enough for the 777. There's a 777 that's been coming from United from Washington Dulles, but it doesn't get here till 9:30, 10 o'clock. So next time we're here, if we can stay late at night, I'd like to catch that. Oh, an engine change, 14 hours. Oh, you can hear it. You can hear those engines. Seven, 5, 7. Oh, look at that wake turbulence. Those vortices just kind of wave across the screen. Love it. No. No, Fort Myers doesn't have Virgin Atlantic, but they actually have Eurowings. Yeah, Denver Air Connection is interesting. It does a lot of what we call HANS in the United States, EAS, or Essential Air Service. It's where the government, along with the local governments, subsidize the cost of having air service at like smaller city airports. It's called EAS, Essential Air Service Program. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate that. I have to say the wake vortices did most of the work there. But that is one really cool thing. If you watch closely, you can see the wake vortices from this angle. So yeah, San Diego is fantastic. Fantastic. Rather sexy. Yep, it's mesmerizing, Sandra. So we did have Japan Airlines land already to start the show. It's probably within the first 10 minutes. And then we got British Airways, Lufthansa, British Airways, and a whole bunch of other. Sven, what's going on? How are ya? Guten Tag. Willkommen. Eurowings, in fact, Christopher, is in fact is under the umbrella of Lufthansa, so that is correct. Condor is not, so it's important to separate that out. Condor is totally separate from Lufthansa, Eurowings, and Lufthansa recently just picked up ITA or ITA from Italy. So there's a few different airlines under that umbrella. That's right, Team Stripes. Team Stripes. I'm all about Team Stripes, and I've heard, by the way, that First Officer Mark is officially Team Stripes now. He actually, for the first time, saw Condor in person and said he is on board Team Stripes, everyone. That's a good question, Mark Waters. I don't know that it's a permanent thing. I think it is just the utilization of different aircraft with the summer travel season. I suspect that when they go back to just once a day daily service, they'll bring back the A350-1000. But during the summertime, they obviously, with everybody traveling, they want to use what they can, where they can. So That's above my pay grade. I'm just an observer. Hey, GT. Next arrival shortly here. As I turn around, I'm guessing, I haven't looked, this is Alaska. Coming in from Seattle. Or is it Washington, D.C.? Hey, Will I Am. What's up, dude? On the East Coast, it is 3:21 p.m. Uh-oh. Little wiggle. Whoa. Whoa. Lufthansa Air Group also has Swiss and Austrian. And they also have Edelweiss. Kevin. Cool, Will. Sounds good. Great to see you, man. Oh, well, thank you, Mark. Yeah, that's great to hear. That's one of the things I love here is making sure that not only you're entertained, but also informed and educated, whatever we can provide. There's a lot of smart people in this chat. So that's one of the things we love to do. Washington, D.C. Roger that. Uh-oh. Guys, I think we might have SWAT coming for me. I think that's the... We got SWAT coming for me. Look at that truck. I'm pretty sure that's like a military or SWAT truck. So if this is the last time I see you, I just want to say it's been a pleasure doing this. But, you know... What about AJD? What about broccoli air? See what I did there? I tried to be funny. I tried to be funny there. Watch out. Yeah, I know Kevin is coming right for me. Well, let's go to the gas station, which could be a setup point. So a friendly welcome to everybody. If you're just tuning in, episode 319 here from San Diego on the Monday Mania Streamer Showdown. So thanks for making time for me and the show and wonderful San Diego here. I know, David. Definitely got to get to the chopper for sure.
Get to the chopper!
Christopher Cotton says that is a Lenco Bearcat SWAT vehicle. Palm Tree King. Hey, have you heard of Prescott, Arizona Regional Airport? I have. I've actually not in real life, but on Flight Simulator flown in there. Yeah, Prescott, of course. Prescott's great. I live in Tucson, so what is it? It would be about Prescott, like 3.5 hours up there. It could be a donut run, yes. American Airlines from Chicago O'Hare. Thank you, Will. All right, our next three arrivals are as followed. American Airlines from Chicago, actually. Sorry. Correction. Delta 2125 from Minneapolis, St. Paul on an A321. And then Delta 894 from Atlanta on a flying footlong. Palm Tree King, you never know. I don't have any immediate plans to go to Prescott, but that doesn't mean I won't. We have done live streams at 48 airports, so if there's anybody who likes to travel around, it's this guy, so maybe. You know, Kevin, I've been to the Grand Canyon a few times, so it's not. So no, I haven't. Oh, really, Scott? We got NOTAM damage. All right, we got to look at the NOTAMs. I did not see that. Oh, come on. There we go. So this is our O'Hare arrival on American Airlines. Jane, how are you? Great to see you. It was great. Yeah, the weather was fantastic, Jane. I escaped there before it got too hot, and my brother graduated. So, things are good. Will's getting a Pop-Tart. Sounds like a good choice. All right, so our next arrival, right, is from Minneapolis, and then we got a 757 from Atlanta. Yep, Jane, it was great being with family, with my parents, and seeing my brother graduate. It's been a long journey for him, so it was a proud moment. Very proud moment. DJ Tech says I'm in the Yuma area to the east. Sweet, dude. That's where their feather is. So we got a lot of peeps coming in from the Yuma posse. That's awesome. Love hearing that. Thanks, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. Hey, we've got our Delta 757-300 arriving shortly. It'll be next. Awesome, Palm Tree. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is freaking awesome. What's up, Payathon? It sure is. Hey, if I can find a second home here, I'm okay with that. Great to see you, Payathon. Yeah, this is our fourth or fifth visit to San Diego. Well, Payathon, it's definitely going to be my #1 escape point when it's 110 in Tucson. Nice, Telly. You've been around then. Even being down under in New Zealand. Very cool, Palm Tree King. Alaska Sky West, Will says, is next. I agree, David. That's excellent advice, David. I'm working on that. Yo, what's up, Window Seat Spotter? Thanks so much for letting me know about the viewer count. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. What's up, Mouseman Rick? Tony Banner, I'd like to say it's a cool thing you're doing, spotlighting San Diego. Thanks a lot. Hope to meet you someday. Well, thank you very much, Tony. Appreciate that. Telly, oh, another lifetime ago. Telly, I gotcha. Well, Tony, it's awesome being here. This is our 4th live stream from San Diego, and we love doing it. So anytime I can get out from my full-time job working airport operations, and these are actually my days off. So I'm typically off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday right now. So I'm in the middle of my weekend. I work 4 10s and then have 3 days off. So it's awesome being here. Hunter, what's up, dude? Oh, Hunter says visiting San Diego in 2 weeks, maybe. Maybe I'll see you in the garage. Maybe you will, Hunter. Maybe you will. That's awesome. I'm all for that. Should have like a pizza party. Luis Garcia, Pip lives at the airports. There's actually a lot of truth to that. If there were, you know what? Maybe that's what airports should do is build. Here's an idea. They should build condos like onto the existing terminal, but do it like pre-security, landside, and it can either be a place to live or a very convenient connection for flight attendants, pilots. It's actually not a bad idea. It's not the best idea, but I would get a condo right at the airport. If I worked in the aviation industry, I'd be like, oh, yeah, for sure. Melanie, how are ya? Is that Kevin? Now I know it was you, Kevin. No, I don't think it was an A321neo. Just a regular A321 window seat spotter. Jane says, I'd love to live at the airport. See, that's actually a really good idea. Some airports have a lot of land, so they could develop them, Jane. Luis Garcia says, this summer in theaters everywhere, Pipster in the terminal. Take 2. Terminal take 2. Yes, that's right. I not quite as good looking as George Clooney, but close. I know, Kevin, they have not 1 but 2, as we have an E-175 landing right now from Las Vegas. Well, Jane, I'm going to have to work on that idea now. I would probably put it, I'd probably try first at DFW. That's the first place I would probably do it. Window Seat Spotter says, I can say I've lived next to the airport for 2 years. Embry Riddle there in Florida, Window Seat Spotter. The E-Satellite Concourse. Kevin, I don't know about E-Satellite. Maybe E. But yeah. Hey, Robert Miner, how are you? Ah, thanks, Jane. I was surprised I was that awake. I slept okay last night. But the McDonald's, Jane, on Valencia, right by the airport, their computers shut down. So I was very hungry and grumpy. So I'm surprised I looked good. Oh, Will Film says we've got Porter in about 10 minutes. The Eastern Control Tower, yeah, that's a possibility. That's a good possibility in Windows Seat Spotter. And welcome in, everybody. Thank you for liking and subscribing, tuning in. Well, that's the question, Windows Seat Spotter, because American does a lot of their regional flights out of Satellite E, and I think also Spirit, too. Declan, how are ya? Laurel Car Park, how they managed to build there? I think this was built long before... Well, the airport was here first, but I don't know the history of the car park, but it was probably a long time before, like, federal aviation regulations were much tighter. Now, that's a great question. Yes, Jane, the one at Country Club in Valencia, it shuts down like every couple weeks. So that's exactly right. Sea-Doo ready. Oh, dang, 413. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'd love to do, 413, since you're in Western Massachusetts, is fly out to Boston, have you bring out your Sea-Doo and do a live stream from like a boat or a Sea-Doo out in Boston Harbor for Boston Logan. That'd be pretty rad. Okay, so it's an interesting point that's brought up by Declan because the parking garage is right here, right? And typically, so this piece of pavement is called the displaced threshold. These arrows right here are displaced threshold. And this typically shows up if there's an obstruction in the way. And in this case, it's the parking garage. So what does this mean? So we've talked about it before on the shows, but this piece of pavement that has the arrows called the displaced threshold. Now, a plane can use that part of the runway to take off, but it cannot use it to land. So when you plan, you cannot plan on that part of the runway to land. So instead of it being 9,400 feet, you've got about 7,400 feet of runway to land on. So it's more like landing at LaGuardia almost than you are somewhere else. So Declan brings up a great question, which was here first, or how did they get the parking garage here? That I don't know, but because of the parking garage, that runway part with the arrows is called the displaced threshold. Again, it cannot be used for landing. It can be used for departing. So a little aviation knowledge for you. That's kind of unique. Yeah, the car park is not also a residential building. That is correct. That is correct, Telly. So it's a fun little challenge. That's actually one of the reasons that it was rated as like one of the most dangerous airports in America or in the world. Another reason is because of the topography around the airport. So it's very urbanized. Tim, whoa, hello. $5 super chat. Tim says, well, Pip, the first special livery of the stream is 28 minutes out. U.S. Airways Retro coming in from Charlotte. What a great stream this has been so far. I agree, Tim. Thank you so much for your generous contribution.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you for the heads up on that, Tim. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been waiting for some special liveries. Let's do it. I'm really starting to ruminate on this condo idea at airports, so I'll get back to you on it. That's right. Now, of course, Ramona, I know yours is like Piedmont favorite, but U.S. Airways is pretty good. Thank you, Robert. We will be here all throughout the day. I've got the hat on, so hopefully sunburn is not a problem. Nancy L, like number 177. You're lurking, Nancy L. Great to see you, and thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button as we make our way to 200. Again, we're trying to break our previous record of 514 likes. We're going to try and get to 515 today, and that's going to be dependent on how much battery I have today. Oh, nice, Ramona Aviation. Next arrivals, American 1939 from DFW on an A321 for American Airlines. And then Porter, our Canadian friends, our third Canadian friend today. So, Tim, I'm not going to forget this time. I'm going to sound it now. Don't worry, I have no more batteries. Stand by. Come on. Oh, my goodness. I have more batteries. Don't worry. That was just the worst timing ever. So sorry about that, folks. No, Swoop. Well, I guess technically yes, Kevin, because WestJet, which owns Swoop, no more, flies here. WestJet flies here, but not Flair. So, worst timing ever. I got swatted for sure. Well, at least we're not missing Porter. Yeah, isn't that the same color, Telly? That's right. That was just a close-up of Air New Zealand, the All Blacks livery. Yeah, I didn't see the SWAT disappear, so maybe they're hiding right behind me. See if I can focus in here. I got some chopper action. Oh, there it is. I think this is a Coast Guard chopper, a Black Hawk. All right, sounds good. Thank you, Will, for the British Airways update. That's right, Mark. They're still around, Christopher Cotton. They've just severely cut back their schedule as they try and conserve cash and survive. But they're still around. Oh, and check this out. This does not happen every day. We've got a 172 landing here in San Diego snuck in. I love it. Let's see how it handles San Diego. Gently, 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 gently. Nancy from Southeast Minnesota, so nice to see you. Not a bad landing there. Sneaking in. All right, I better get off the runway or Porter's going to do a go around. I better get off now. So Porter's on the approach. We got the 30 seconds. Southeast Minnesota. Love it, Nancy. All right. Good job by that Cessna getting off the runway as soon as possible. Yeah. Porter Airlines and the Embraer 195 E2. Oh, very nice. Thank you for that, Declan. Great information. So that is Porter Airlines, our Canadian friends. I think WestJet should be arriving here in a little bit too. That's still pretty close, Declan, 140 feet. That's pretty tight. And it's funny you mentioned, yes, the San Diego did used to have a 747-400 that used to arrive here from British Airways. Thank you, Will, in about 3 hours. The live ATC has been in and out, so I've been giving the live ATC a break, Robert. As soon as I can get a new scanner in too, that'll help. So this runway is, again, about 9,400 feet long. Single runway airport. Again, for those who don't know, San Diego has one runway. It is the busiest single runway airport in the United States, and I think it's number 3 or 4 in the world. Next arrival, Delta 2533, 737-800 from Seattle, and then we've got United 2381 from Denver, an A321neo. Oh, thank you very much, Robert. I appreciate that. And thanks, everybody who's hit that thumbs up button. It sure helps the channel on a very busy Monday. No, Kevin. So it depends. It depends how you look at it, Kevin. Gatwick actually has a second runway, but because of how close they are together, they can't do concurrent operations. It either has to be one or the other. So the true number one with only one runway is Lisbon, Portugal, which is oh, what's it called? Is it which Portuguese explorer is it named after? I can't remember. But yes. Yes, Dave, there is a CRJ, an Air Canada CRJ, getting ready to take off here in a few minutes. Excellent eyes. Yep, he was definitely on the wrong side, Telly. Get that 172 out of here. Move it. Nancy says, been to San Diego a few years ago, but I still like Southeast Minnesota. And hello, Robert. Well, that's good. Hey, I like Southeast Minnesota too, and I like Minneapolis-St. Paul Airport. We'll have to go back there for a live stream. I really enjoyed it. San Diego is pretty great. I'm not going to lie. It's definitely on the top. Probably top 5 for sure. Umberto Delgado, Sandy, Sandra, that sounds right. Umberto Delgado. Gary is number 2, Kevin. That Gary is a single runway airport. So it is number 2,100 million. All right, our A321neo is on final from Denver. Thank you, Robert. And if you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. We love meeting new people. And thank you for hitting the thumbs up button. Declan, thank you so much. I know. I wish I could take credit, but yes, these are great shots. And I want to say a special thank you to the Laurel Street parking garage here in San Diego. They allow us to be up here and are kind to spotters. Make sure you support them. It is $21 to park here, so per day. So support them. Scott Kuiper, everybody. What's up, Scott? Randy, how was work today? A321neo here. That's right. Harrisburg is, in fact, number 3, Scott. Middletown, yes. Declan, I would love to go to London City Airport. When we get to 20,000 subscribers, I do have plans to do a 20,000 subscriber special from the UK or England. So hopefully we might sneak into there. Hey, 619 Cam, what's up? Find that sugar mama yet? And when are you moving to San Diego? Both great questions. Number 1, I still have not heard back from Lady in the Ramp in Phoenix, 619. Number 2, no luck just yet on finding a sugar mama. Number 3, San Diego, looking at rentals, just dreaming. But for now, this will definitely be my second home when it becomes super hot, when I'm not working in the summertime in Tucson. Scott Kuiper, you'll be in Tucson last week of October? Heck yeah, man. That should be pretty good weather. As we get another Southwest arriving here. 737-700. Randy, you were off today? Right on, Scott. October is still, I think, Scott, I was looking at the forecast when I was moving here to Tucson, and last year it was like in the 80s and 90s still. in October. It's still pretty good. Oh, look at that, Dave from North Little Rock. Next up is our CRJ from Air Canada going back to Vancouver. Oh, yes, Scott. Tucson is definitely a warm location with no hurricanes. You nailed it, man. You nailed it. I wish 619 I could move to San Diego.
Here it is, rare as a Stradivarius.
She might be 619 Cam, moving up in the world. Maybe. Yeah, it's great to be back. It's been probably a month since we've been back, so it's great to be back. And at the latest, we'll be back again June 3rd at the latest. If I can drive out, then I might do that. Oh, last week of October? Nice, Scott. Yeah, last week of October should be pretty solid. Well, that one got me some jet vortices, some wake vortices. Oh yeah, you can even hear it. Dave. The CRJ Canadian friend.
For Canada.
Robert Miner says our retro's 9 minutes out. June 3rd is Randy's birthday. Annette Jets from Page, Arizona. Thank you, Feather. Yeah, I can try. Declan, I can try and see if I can swing it around. It's kind of a tough angle, so I'll try. DJ Tech says, I lived in Tucson way back in the late 90s. Pantano and Broadway were the closest cross streets. Oh, okay. So you were towards like, kind of like the east side. East side? So I live way out. I live out by Vail. I live out by Vail, DJ. I'll tell you what. All right, let's see how this looks. See, my shoulder gets in the way. I'm kind of in a tight corner here. Yeah, so it's kind of difficult, Declan. There weren't too many spots left, so apologies. But in the future, I hope to give you some approach shots. It's just I'm kind of limited on what I can bring on the plane. Because I have another camera, but I'm limited on what I can bring in, so apologies. All right, Robert, we'll see you here back shortly as we hit 1 o'clock. Thanks so much for tuning in to Pip's PlaneSpotting Live here on YouTube, episode 319. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thanks for all the support early on. If you'd like to support the channel financially, you can do so a few different ways. PayPal, GoFundMe, Super Chats via YouTube. You can gift a membership for $1.99, or you can join Premium Economy starting out at $1.99. And we want to thank Ramona Aviation, Tim Arnold, Lord Andrew. Thank you to Mark, Scott Miller, Mark Bright Spark, Colin Dutton, Storm Chaser Mark. A lot of Marks to thank today. Carolina Aviation, also want to thank you. Mattman, thank you. Elwa, what's up? Nice to see you. Welcome into San Diego. American Airlines A321 right there. Yep, we'll film. Carolina Aviation was, in fact, here. Sun King, what is up? Working hard, Sun King. Keep trucking, man. Haven't seen Trucker Norm today. Hope he's doing well. It's great to be live again, yes. Great to be back in San Diego after what seems like about a month since we've been here last. So great to be here. Wind's starting to pick up. In case you're wondering, I did fly here from Tucson. Southwest Airlines has a direct flight San Diego or Tucson to San Diego. So I got in this morning, and then I'm flying back tonight around 8 o'clock. Next arrival, Southwest 3677, Southwest 269, and American Airlines, ooh, the Retro, third in line from Charlotte on an A321. All right. E175 is next. Yeah, I would love to stay another day, but I got to get back for a doctor's appointment. So another trip, we'll probably drive out Sunday morning and hang out here for a couple days. If we're lucky enough. What's up, Robert? Yep, I am flying out on Southwest this evening, Robert, so I will be on back to Tucson. Can't remember the flight number offhand, but I can look it up. Let's see. Nope, not that. Southwest. What is my flight number? It is flight number 1372 back to Tucson. That's right. That is correct. No daylight savings time in Arizona. For most of Arizona, I should say. That's exactly right, Christopher. Most of Arizona does not observe daylight savings time. There's American Airlines in from Charlotte. DW, hey, what's up, DW? My man, my Michigan man, what's up? How are ya? All right, Declan, thanks for subscribing, and we'll see you in the future. Thank you, Declan, appreciate ya. We look forward to seeing you in the future. So next Monday, let's just say 50-50 Phoenix or San Diego. Just working and lurking. Right on. We got a Delta, what looks like a Delta A321 arriving here. Oh, no, this is our retro. This is the retro. The colors threw me off, but this is the American Airlines US Airways retro. 202 likes. Thank you, Matt Man. Thank you for that report. Let's keep it going. Smash that thumbs up button, like and subscribe. Let the good people know. Oh, nice, DW. Appreciate that. Special livery right there.
Well, isn't that special?
Robert Brunn says, when I lived in Arizona, we said it's hot enough already. We don't need another hour of daylight. Amen. Amen, sir. That is correct. So we will see U.S. Airways in a little bit. And Robert Miner reporting that Japan Airlines, is pushing back. That's right, man. The Monday Mania Streamer Smackdown. Holding my own. That's right, Sandra. We're bringing you vortices. Non-stop vortices. Wake vortices. Non-stop. United Airlines is next. Benjamin says, going to Washington Dulles, this 737. So we got Alaska, we got Air Canada with the 737 MAX. 737 MAX for Southwest. American Airlines and Alaska, I think. Another Alaska. Or is that American Airlines? And there in the background, you can see the new San Diego terminal, which the airport on their Instagram page last week said it could be ready by September is the target. I'm going to tighten up my tripod here a little bit. So we get a corporate jet arrival. The last two, thank you, DW, are in fact American. Next one arriving, Feather says, is from Chicago. Chicago. Yes, so 619 Cam, that is affirmative. They started last week. Right now it's 3 days a week on Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday around 12 noon. So unfortunately, if we stayed till tomorrow, we would have seen it tomorrow. But we'll see it eventually. But yeah, Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday around 12 o'clock. Good question. Hey, Marcy. Well, hope you'll feel better. Get some rest. Yeah, we got a line, Scott. Looks like a line of 7? 6. 6. With the JetBlue Paisley livery in the back. In the very back. So that's the JetBlue Paisley livery in the very back as we get a United arrival. Well, thank you, Robert. I hope I can have a safe flight. Getting a little wake turbulence here. Whoa, okay. Little hop, skip, and a jump for that United. All right, Robert says we have Japan Air taxiing now. Maybe it is Breeze. Will, I think you're right. Sorry, I thought that looked like the Paisley livery, but you're right. It is Breeze. Good call. My bad. Another Air Canada departure, this time to Toronto?
Get to the chopper! For Canada!
Okay, it's Breeze to Pittsburgh. Thank you, Hunter. My apologies. I thought that nose looked a little weird to be an A320. Kendrick! You have not done a joke in a while, and let's be grateful for that. Kendrick says, why do pilots not like to purchase beachfront property? Because it's too low terrain, too low terrain, too low terrain. Haha, haha. Ay. Nice one, Kendrick. That was a pity laugh, Kendrick, just so you know. Look at that. We got Spirit, Southwest, Breeze, American. A little bit of everything. United. Kendrick, it was a solid effort. It was a solid effort. How's retirement treating you? God. That is true. His laugh is still a laugh. Thank you, everybody, for smashing that thumbs up button. If you haven't yet, sure appreciate it. Trying to set a new record today, 500 likes. No, we're going 515 as the new total we're looking for. The new total is 515. That's what we want to break. So thank you, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up because it helps the channel and it's totally free. Maxie taking off here, Southwest Airlines. That's true, Kendrick. You get to hang out here. Thank you so much. That's wonderful to hear. Hopefully the pool is ready for another pool party. Oh yeah, we got a nice lineup for him in here. Free is good. All right, Dreamweaver. We'll see you back later. Thank you, my friend. Our friendly Canadian. So yeah, look at this. Look at the lineup we got for him now. I know, no Wookiees today. I don't have the sounder, Sandra, for the Wookiee. But I can put it back in. Oh, nice, Kendrick. I will definitely come on down. If only flights from Tucson to Salt Lake weren't so expensive. Yeah, they're like $450. It's like, no, thank you. No, thank you. All right, next arrival, as Feather said, to Southwest 1974, inbound from Indianapolis. And then we have JetBlue 919 in from Boston. I do want to make it up, Kendrick, to Salt Lake City eventually for the A350 that's flying to Seoul, Korea. That may be a bit of time, but... Our friends in Indianapolis. Yeah, David, so it's kind of windy today, so the microphone is pointed upwards and kind of shielded by the car, so we won't get as much engine spool up, but you won't get as much wind noise as well. So I kind of made that decision. All right, American Airlines 737-800 is next. Yeah, so Japan Airlines is taxiing over. Still really hungry after. Let's not talk about food, Will. I still got like 3 or 4 more hours to go here. Yeah, the wind starts to kick up in the afternoon here, Sandra and David. So that's why if I get a second microphone or a bigger mic muff, that might do it. Good ear, Sandra. That the breeze is the A220 Wookiee. Love that it's a single runway. We get all of the action. You can see Japan Airlines down there. Oh, yeah? Ah, I like the sound of that, Tim. I like the sound of that. Yeah, you've got great hearing, Sandra, as JetBlue is ready to land. Oh, we've got another Paisley livery. Yeah, buddy. How about this? The Bluebirds. Yeah, there's the JetBlue A321 Paisley livery. There you go. Exactly, Sun King. Dev, what up? How are ya? Love San Diego. Nice to see all of the takeoffs and arrivals. I'm glad to hear that, Dev. Love you're enjoying it. So there is Breeze Airways right there. You're going back to Pittsburgh. Roger Sherman, hello from Houston Intercontinental. Scott says this crew timed out. This A321 timed out, had to go back to the gate. Thank you for the alert on that, Scott. Nice job. And here is the Wookiee. Yeah, Nancy L, I love the new paint scheme, the Paisley. Excellent, Dev. I totally understand. Taking a break. Well, welcome back. Glad to be here in San Diego. This will be our fourth time being here. So it's awesome being here as the Wookiee spools up. Whisper quiet. Oh, nice, Roger. Working at United Airlines. Awesome. You might know a thing or two, Kendrick. Hey, speaking of Houston, Roger, is that new concourse done? They like the Sea Pier. I've done a few live streams from Intercontinental last year. The last one was in November. Is that new pier, that new concourse pier completed? I know they're working on the international side too, but Scott, yeah, the A220 is the largest plane. Oh, it's not done yet? Okay. I was wondering about that. Thank you, DW. Alaska Airlines from Seattle will be next. I guess that's what it sounds like, Jane. If Scott's saying the crew timed out and they couldn't get off in time, that's funny. That's kind of interesting, though. Okay. Roger says C North is done, but B North is not done. Roger that. Thank you, Roger. Roger. Very nice. Good to hear, Scott. They are always working on themselves. That is very true. Every time I've been there, DW, they've had major construction. Banana sounds good. I need some yogurt. Last time we were at Houston Hobby, Jane, was back in November. So we did like kind of a Thanksgiving trip from Frisco down to Houston. So we did Houston Hobby a couple times, and then we did Intercontinental a couple times for a live stream. Yeah, and so the last time was back in November. Scott, you're doing Uber for Side Hustle? What's the vectors, Victor? What's your clearance? So United Airlines A321 Neo. Speaking of United. This is headed to Denver. Oh, WestJet is coming next. Another Canadian friend. Strain it out there, boys. Your only hustle now. You just do it for fun. Yeah, so it's funny you mentioned Roger Honolulu because that's one of our finalists for our 50th airport extravaganza. Basically, I've live streamed at 48 different airports, and Honolulu is one of our finalists for our 50th. As here comes our friendly Canadians.
For Canada.
Ooh, nice, Kendrick. That should be awesome, man. Going to Seoul nonstop. Awesome. You'll have to, I'm jealous. Yeah, Roger, there's a guy called Reverse Ops who does a Honolulu stream sometimes. He's always been nice to me, so. Whoops. Of course, Dev. You want me to list all the airports? I can do that. I can do that. Scott, I can definitely do that for you. So I have to hit one more airport before we can do the 50th new airport. Very tipsy, DW. Yeah, great question, Jane. The flight time, once they're airborne, it does not count against them because they're en route. So it's a little bit different. But if they're still on the ground before they depart and they time out, they have to go back to the gate and get new crew. Sometimes they can take an extension, which they'll extend their duty day, and that's totally voluntary. They do not have to take it. They can volunteer to take an extension, but otherwise, they're basically like Cinderella, a pumpkin at midnight. Hawaiian Airlines, Roger, is they land later in the evening between 9 and 11, and then they take off in the morning. Gladiator movies. I know, right, Scott? And you know what? I've been on the dispatcher end of that a number of times, where we're like, okay, we got to get this crew airborne or they're timing out. The closest I've ever been is about 1 minute and 30 seconds till they timed out. No joke. Oh, nice, Kendrick, taking your daughter to graduation as we check out this Cessna landing. That sounds awesome, Kendrick. What a great trip. I think that's a great idea. And are you going to land? Yes. Sandra says, I have an idea, Pip. Since it's an American airport, you could do Honolulu as the 49th and just do a pull for Frankfurt and London Heathrow for the 50th. That's a possibility. And Flyers Aviation, yes, the Laurel Street parking garage. They've been nice to me. The key thing is, I think if you pay to park here, it's not an issue. So I always tell everybody this: drive your car down, park here, pay, support them. They're nice to me, and it's $21. So they have been nice to me. It is a lemon on it, David. How about that?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
An A320neo. Jane, that's another great follow-up question. ATC has no idea about the crew time. That is more on the airline's crew scheduling department. There's a department that keeps track of all the times, the duty times of all the crew members on board. So it's up to the flight dispatcher and the crew scheduler to keep an idea of what crews are close to timing out. Excellent question. But yeah, so the crew scheduler and the flight dispatcher are kind of keeping track of that. Hey, 182 Quebec, how are ya? Sundial. The biggest airplane I've personally seen, Roger Sherman, is before COVID. So pre-COVID, British Airways used to fly the 747-400 flying in here. So I have seen 747s fly in here. Exactly, Scott. Sometimes the pilots will tell ATC, hey, we're about to time out. Anything you can do to expedite us would be great. Sometimes I would call the tower at the airport and say, hey, can you expedite these guys? They're about to time out. But I've done that before. Ah, good deal. Glad to hear that, Flyers Aviation. Oh, yeah, is that right, Hunter? Well, I might have to do that. AJD will be over the moon to hear that. All right, so we still have American Airlines A321, Japan Airlines 787, JetBlue Paisley livery waiting to take off. We still got a pretty good departure line here. So we'll keep these planes moving. Remember, this is a single runway airport. Hunter, I'll tell you what, I'll consider doing it when it's not the summertime, like December. Is there any shade? Is there any overhang? All right, Sun King, have a great day. Thanks for stopping by, watching, and hitting that like button. Another flight simulator stream, Tim. Probably, well, Tim, it'll depend if we do San Diego this weekend. If we don't do San Diego this weekend, I might do one Sunday night. I know, the little airport that could, it can't stop moving. I can't wait for the new terminal to be done. So I live in Tucson, and I flew here this morning, fly back tonight. And here comes a Challenger 350. I've also seen an A340-300 land here. And that was before pre-COVID. If you're just joining us, don't be shy, say hi. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. Thanks for everybody who's supported the channel financially so far today. It helps us make trips like this happen because parking, flights, gas, rental cars, those all cost money, so thanks everybody. Yeah, Q, I heard 182 Quebec. I heard it's supposed to be 100 on Wednesday. I actually snuck into Dallas last weekend to see my brother graduate from Texas A&M and then sneak out on Saturday. I flew in Wednesday, snuck out Saturday, so I dodged the hot weather. So I feel very fortunate. Now, granted, when I got back to Tucson, it was 87 at 9 o'clock at night. Hey, Haz, how are ya? Look at you, right on time, 3:30. It kind of is a monster. Oh, we hit 9,000 already? Awesome. Thank you so much, Haz, for letting us know. That's awesome. That is wonderful. Yeah, there's probably So this is like one of the smallest airplanes that's still currently flying. Like not the smallest, it'd be a CRJ 200, but there's the Dreamliner. That's right, Kendrick. Everybody gets priority in Canton. Scoff Cruddle, morning from Wellington, New Zealand. Good day to Down Under. Thank you so much for tuning in from Wellington. Cheers. Welcome, welcome. I'm Pip. Welcome into episode 319 here in San Diego. Thank you so much, Will. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's keep pushing towards 10. If we get to 10,000 subscribers, I'll finally do a live stream in South Dakota. Hey, Michael Lashchuk. Enjoying the show from a cruise ship in Alaska. Technology is amazing. Thanks for the amazing footage. That's awesome, Michael. That is outstanding. I'm so glad to hear that. I hope you're enjoying the beautiful scenery of Alaska. Dev says, I love the A380. Just a beautiful plane no matter what airline. Yeah, and DFW, Dev, is actually getting their A380 back in August from Qantas. And Denver, actually, can't forget it. Denver a couple weeks ago had A380 service start for the summer season. I will at some point be heading up to Denver some point this summer if I can finagle it with costs to do a couple live streams from Denver. Come to RDU at 15,000. I might consider that. Will, I think that's reasonable. I think that's a reasonable idea. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's Sandra. How did I know she would just pop up? Now I'm down under. Well, I think we're holding our own. We've had a lot of likes. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button, liking and subscribing. We're trying to break our record of 514 that actually happened last time we were in San Diego. So hopefully we can get to 515 today. So we're doing all right, Haz. All right, so Lufthansa is delayed a little bit. Tim, thank you for that. Yeah, Dev, I'm hoping to get Denver. I'd like to do it in the next 2 months. Because then Denver gets really hot, and so I'd like to do it before it gets too warm. Robert says, come to Sacramento. I would be open to that, Robert. It's just kind of expensive to rent a car and hotel up there. Yeah, Jane, there are a couple of different options, as you know. Direct flights from Frontier, from United, and from Southwest. So really, it's just about who has the best deal. I have to do a carry-on, Jane, just because of all the equipment I bring. I'm sure, Dev. So we got an E175 inbound, and then we've got, let me show you the lineup. JetBlue, Delta, Alaska, Breeze, Delta, looks like a American back there. And Denver can pop up thunderstorms whenever, especially late summer. All right, so here comes Japan Airlines. going back to Tokyo. And speaking of Tokyo, I want to congratulate Alaska Airlines for their first ever Seattle to Tokyo service that is being flown, of course, on Hawaiian Airlines. But it is under the Alaska umbrella. So congrats to them. And before we forget, I'm going to sound the heavy alert here. Keep got to zoom back to get all the wingspan in. I know every time the Stars scored again, or the Blackhawks, because I am a Blackhawks fan. I hope you enjoy it. I do it. I try and make it, obviously, the show fun, entertaining, and educational. So I love doing it. Yes, Robert. Yes, church window. I've never heard it called the church windows livery, but I kind of like that, Nancy. Very cool, Has. Very cool. We got United Airlines landing next. Whoa, okay. Oops. Well, we made it down in one piece. That's a great question, Robert. Robert's got a question for you. What's Central Texas Air Force? CTEXIF. It's a TEXIF. Oh, better, here's the church windows livery for Nancy L. That kind of is church windows. Nancy, is this more of a Presbyterian? Is this more of a Lutheran? What do you think? Corporate jet coming in from Santa Fe, Feather says. That's right, Robert. Very good. Charlie Tango X-Ray Alpha Foxtrot. Lutheran. Okay. I can see that. I can see that. I can see it being Lutheran. I could maybe see also Methodist. Yes, Benjamin says it's one of those modern churches that were built in the suburbs. CTAF stands for Central Texas Air Fest. Very nice, Has. I know you've been uploading a lot of videos. So yes, Learjet 60 is next, then American 1521 from DFW. Southwest 3627 from Midway is a bit out, and then looks like we got another Cessna Citation Latitude. Oh, an NCL, very cool. Dutch Reformed. Oh, wow, thank you so much for looking that up, Tim. I appreciate it. The church lady. Yes, the church lady, Kendrick.
Well, isn't that special?
All right, Learjet 60. Let's see how good you are. All right, Tim, I'm going to probably look at those after I get off the air. Will, what's going on? Thank you for tuning in. Hello, San Diego. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up button. Nice landing there by that Learjet. Can't remember where this one is. This one going back to Seattle? No, this is a 900. So this might be doing Salt Lake City? Double wheel action. That's a good question. I do not know, Jane. That seems like a quick crew change, and if so, that's impressive. But that was a pretty quick crew change. It is, in fact, a 737-900 to Salt Lake City, according to Benjamin. Yep, Sandra, there's the Wookiee behind the Alaska E-175. Breeze Airways going back to Norfolk. And here comes an A321 from DFW on American Airlines. Samuel, thank you for chiming in, Samuel. SkyWest 3352. Will is from Brazil. Bem-vindo a un programa, Will. That's about all the Portuguese I know, but it's important. Welcoming everybody. Awesome, Haz. Good job. Great work there. You'll have to teach me how to get all those views, man. That's awesome. All right, Sandra, your Wookiee is next. Then it's Delta Airlines. Then it's American. Then it's Southwest. I hope not, Gene. So we got a private jet, I think, in first. Yes, and then Southwest 3627 from Midway. Then Detroit to San Diego, Delta 2172. A321. And then a Southwest 1014, a 737 MAX 8. Yes, Ramona Aviation. I have seen photos of that. It looks fantastic. I actually really like it. Yeah, Q, you're not kidding, man. You ain't kidding on that. Moxie 705 to Norfolk. That is correct. Breeze Airways. Call sign is Moxie. There is the Wookiee Whale, the A22300. It's nice to see Breeze here for the season. Seasonal flights. Oh yeah, man, it's all the rage. It is all the rage. Surprised Ben Affleck's face isn't on it. Quincy, Massachusetts. Carla S. Hello, Carla S. Lovely to see you. You know, and Ramona, remind me, but didn't you grow up in Massachusetts? Or spend some time there in Mass? Going back to JFK on the A321neo. Iced coffee is Mattman's kryptonite. Here comes Southwest 3627 from Chicago Midway. Yeah, you should, Will. Craig Mack, New Hampshire people call it. That's pretty good, Craig. You know, I figured one of the ways, so Boston's extremely expensive to stay in for the summer. So one of the cheaper ways is actually, Craig, to stay in Manchester just across the border. Hotels are like half the price. So I might consider doing like a Manchester stream. Guys. All right, this is going back to JFK. We've just been basically on departures for like the last hour with some arrivals snuck into that. Hey, Benjamin. Have a great day. Safe travels, dude. We'll see you next time. JJ Dunn, oh my gosh. I watch the planes from my home often here in San Diego. What a different experience to see it here. Thank you. You are welcome, JJ. Thanks for tuning in. Here, and thanks to the Laurel Street parking garage for allowing us to be here. Rachel Thompson. Hi, Rachel. How's Arkansas? Dreamweaver, great to see you back. Here is an A321 from Detroit for Delta Airlines. I hope they have control of this. Uh-oh. Good save. I was looking a little shaky there. Good save. Whoa, what's up, Tubby? Tubby, man. The man, the myth, the legend. The guy who's been kicked out of more fantasy football leagues than me. Tubby, what's up? It's supposed to rain today, Rach Thompson. Thank you so much, Scott Miller. Thank you for your support, sir. Thanks for joining the club. Just 99 cents to be a Pip Pal. Hey, Rena. How are ya? Yeah, Scott, I gotta confess, I love being here, Scott. You don't have to twist my arm. Financially, if I can make it work, I definitely love coming here. So, no problem. Love it. Are we ever going to be able to catch up? Look at we still got all these departures here. This is what happens with a one runway airport. W in the house, one of the great legends of flight dispatching. So W, what's the latest? What's the latest in international dispatching? You mean like right as it's flying overhead, Kendrick? Right as it's flying overhead? I will do my best. I gotcha. Good old Perry. Good old Perry. I'll see if I can do that, Kendrick. I have short arms, so I can't stretch too far. I will do my best. American A321. I don't know, Jane, this may have been the one that had to go back to the big gate for a new crew, but it's just been sitting there. Oh, nice. Dubby's work in Europe, LAX, Phoenix to London, Paris, Dublin to DFW, then Chicago, Philly, and naps. Naps are very important, Dub. I'll remember that, Kendrick. Roger. I don't think I can do a good impersonation. I don't think anybody can except Howard Dean himself. That's just classic stuff right there. Just classic stuff, man. All right, next arrivals into San Diego, Southwest 2784 from San Francisco on a 700. Southwest 2118 from Las Vegas on a 700. And that's it for now. Oh, Naples, Italy. Okay. Roger that. I thought you were pulling a Doug Taylor, Dubby. My bad. Or a Jim Dower. Current time is, in fact, Christopher Cotton, 2 p.m. Thanks so much, everybody, tuning in. If you're just tuning in for the first time, my name's Pip. Welcome to episode 319 from San Diego. This is an on-location special stream. I'm based in Tucson, so it's great to be here. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're trying to break a likes record today. We're trying to get to 515. Naples is a hot, short runway, can take off only one way, usually with tailwinds. Yes, I have been to Naples. I did notice that, especially because you have the mountains, Mount Vesuvius, those lovely mountains. Zulu time, Scott Miller says, is 21:02. Yeah, Naples would definitely be a challenge, W. Fuel stop in like London. Richard from Eugene, you've got a great spot there. I sure do. What's up, Richard, former Southwest guy? I guess we could call it, change it up. Oh, Richard, great to see you. Yes, so this is Laurel Street Parking Garage. They have allowed me to be up here. I paid. I did not get in for free. I want everybody to pay and park here, so they support the business here because they're kind to spotters. So support those who support the spotters. It's $21, and you can come up here and chill. Ah, bummer, Will. Yeah, W, are you doing 787-8 to Naples? Or are you doing 787-9? A -8. All right. Yes. Carla, if I could, I would like get a tent out here so I could sleep. And get if there was like a racetrack or a Buc-ee's. Yeah, Buc-ee's over here would be great. I know, it's pretty great. Pretty great. Still doing departures here. The line is still existent. Great idea, Carla S. Build a tiny house. I do have a truck, so I can tow it. Oh, good question, Richard. I actually asked that question to First Officer Mark, my friend. I think it's 3 1/4. 8-degree angle of approach. But that was a while back. So I'm going to say 3 1/4. Prepare for takeoff. What is up? Great to see you. Hope you have a great day. AirNav, thank you, Richard. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, Carlance, they don't have a Buc-ee's. I do know that they are building one in West Phoenix and Goodyear. I think the last thing I heard is it's supposed to be ready in 2026. But they are building a Buc-ee's in Goodyear. Lufthansa, not yet, but we should have something AJD in the next hour or so, hour and 30 minutes. Haven't seen London City's approach. It's pretty steep too. Getting some nice suntan lotion. I did prepare for takeoff. Awesome. I got your request. I approved it. Holy cow, London City's like 5.5. Dang, and it's a much shorter runway too. Kendrick, I still got to do the Howard Dean. I'll try and remember that on our next arrival. United Airlines getting ready to depart. Or not. It may be getting out this Alaska. Maybe this Alaska crew is getting timed out. Thanks, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button, for all your support. Trying to break a record. Today, 5:15 is what we're looking for. Next arrival is in from Nashville, but before that, we have Alaska taking off to San Francisco. I don't know. I'm wondering, Jane, I'm wondering if they got timed out too. Yes. Yeah, I think I had just, we were getting them. We were getting the 170s from British Airways, yes. Okay. Space shuttle. All right, Q. Little bit different ball game. 20 degrees. Thank you so much. All right, that's a different ball game right there. $20 degrees. Wow. That's some serious slope right there. All right, we got another Southwest Airlines. It's Jake from State Farm. Can you get them on approach from behind you? Not really where I'm at. The parking spot I'm at, Jake, is not the best, but if I was in a different spot, yes. Okay, so the RNAV is 3.5. Thank you. So 3.5 degrees glide slope according to AirNav. Thank you, Richard. Yeah, it's pretty steep. Prepare for takeoff. Actually flew Southwest this morning. So yeah, if I fly in, it is usually Southwest. Prepare for takeoff. Great question. They had a while back, they had a big sale to San Diego for $49 one way. So I booked like 6 flights. Nico, hi there from Mexicali, watching you. Bienvenidos. Mexicali, just across the border. Fantastic. Yes, Jake from State Farm. It is a pretty cool spot. So when we come here in the future, Jake, I'll be hoping to have multiple cameras. And obviously, there are certain parking spots that work better here on the roof than others, as you well know. So that's also another key point. But yeah, ideally, we could get approach too. So it's a pretty great spot. Yeah. Hey, speaking of that, Dubby, what's the latest? When should American be expecting the XLRs? What's the latest you've heard? Well, dang, Kendrick. I did the Howard Dean screen and you left. Correct, Q. That is correct. Yeah, that's something I always try and mention to everybody is the arrows, the chevrons, the displaced threshold available for takeoff, but not for landing. That is 100% correct. Probably a good idea, Dubby. Tune it out until it shows. Excellent idea. Excellent idea. So this airport is like full of aviation goodness and fun stuff to talk about. It's one of the reasons I love coming here. All right, we got a, what is this, a FlexJet Gulfstream taking off here. And I think we're finally done with all of our departures after probably a good hour and a half of just like departures waiting to take off. I wonder what the taxi times were like. Dubby, there's the old Dubby wit and charm. There's. All right, so Alaska Airlines was hanging out in the penalty box for a little bit. Looks like it's taxiing up, and then we have a Delta A321. That's right, the alter ego. Alaska Airlines landing, and looks like an Alaska Airlines about to take off. There we go, Kendrick. Excellent. Glad you enjoyed. Anything for you, buddy. Where is this Alaska going anyways? It is going to DCA. Cross country. So going to Washington Reagan. Again, a reminder to hit that thumbs up button. Trying to set a new record. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks for all your support. AJD, Mapman, Remote Aviation, Carolina Aviation, Lord Andrew, Storm Chaser Mark, Tim Arnold, Mark Scott Miller, Carla S. Yes, tons of history here. Tons of history. Lindbergh Field, yeah. You know, I didn't know this, but Charles Lindbergh actually flew into Tucson once. That was a big deal. Whoa, it's Jake from State Farm. Glad you're representing the local airport. Thank you so much, Jake from State Farm.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Yes, also Mark Bright Spark and Ado. Thank you. That is right, Sandra. Cannot forget about Ado. It was great to see him and Mark Bright Spark. Absolutely. Jake from State Farm, and I am wearing khakis, by the way. No, I'm wearing shorts today. I'm wearing shorts today. But yeah, we hope to be back. Latest that we'll be back in San Diego will probably be June 3rd, but I hope to get out here before then if I can. It'll probably be driving out here from Tucson. Oh, and here comes another A220, a Wookiee, Sandra. Yo, Southpaw, what up? What is going on? How's Wisconsin today? There's a Delta A220. Ramona Aviation gifting a membership to Air King Flyer. Thank you so much, Ramona Aviation.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
I think it was a long time coming, actually, Richard, because I had said for a while that WestJet, you know, was expanding to all the Delta hubs. Like they are already flying to Atlanta, they're flying to Minneapolis, and they have plans to do Edmonton to Salt Lake City here this year. So not surprising at all. Not surprising at all. I'm glad to hear that. Southpaw, finally warm. I hear Chicago's supposed to be up to 87 later this week. Tucson's like upper 90s, 100. Oh, nice. AJD, you at the airport? Are you at Charlotte? Oh, is that true, Hans? I'll have to check it out. Look at flight radar. Our British Airways is landing in about 30 minutes. Lufthansa is landing in about 2 hours, or just under 2 hours. And let's see what our Dreamliner is doing for British Airways. Oh, it's delayed till 7. I won't be able to catch it. Bummer. It would be nice, Jane. Remember, WestJet does come to Tucson, but it's usually to get engine work done, not to fly passengers. I'd be a fan. I'd jump on that flight. If WestJet came to Tucson from Calgary, I'd fly it. Or if they did maybe Vancouver. I would do that probably. You know, that's a definite possibility, Richard, getting around the tariffs by having Canadian ownership. That's makes a lot of sense. I know a lot of Chinese companies will ship into Mexico and then their products will be driven from Mexico to escape the tariffs. It's a bit of a crosswind. It's been at like 22230 Q, and there's Porter, our, speaking of Canadian friends. Belfast in Northern Ireland. Guaranteed temperature difference or your money back. I like that, Richard. You know, there was a short period, Richard, where Flair Airlines flew to Tucson, but then I think COVID happened and they left.
Get to the chopper!
Not that.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
For Canada.
There we go. Our Canadian friends. Yeah, but there was a brief period where Flair actually flew to Tucson. So this is an E195 E2 that Porter has. Back to Toronto. Here is a United A321 Neo. Yes, I saw that story, but Richard, people said in the comment section that Delta's been doing that for years, which, you know, good for them. Good for them. Thank you, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. If you haven't, if you're new to the channel, say hi. We love meeting new people. We are trying to be friendly, educational, entertaining, and welcoming. Plus, we have Ron Burgundy here.
You stay classy, San Diego.
Ron Burgundy making an appearance on Pip's Plane Spotting Live.
You stay classy, San Diego.
Thank you. Yeah, perhaps Hans Air Transat. That would be interesting to Montreal. That's an interesting. I like that suggestion actually. On the Neo, I like that suggestion. Yes, TAP, Portugal will be coming back to LAX. Good point. Meme, how are ya? I'm doing great. Nice to see you. Welcome into San Diego. Great to have you aboard. Very savvy, Richard. Very savvy. Very opportunistic, I would say, would be a very accurate way to describe. Oh, we got a flying pencil alert. Delta 757-300 about to taxi up to take off. We got a host of Delta aircraft to take off. And here's the Southwest Airlines 737-700. You know what's interesting? I don't know if we've seen a 737-800 today here. All right, Gene, sounds good. We'll see you later. And E-175, Alaska Airlines landing right now. I have not heard that, Hans. Uh-oh. It was floating for a little bit. Good, got her down. Got her down. San Diego's always an interesting approach. Thank you, Beam. Yeah, the 777 should be in here in about a half hour or so. Southpaw speaking from the heart. Ow! All right, next battery up. Stand by. It's always right when they're landing. I love it. I love it. But we are on time for the 757 ready to take off. And then we also have a helicopter. Coast Guard in the house. So this is a 757-300.
I could have used a little more cowbell.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Here it is, rare as a Stradivarius.
That's what I wanted. Beautiful. The Rolls-Royce. The classic engines. The monsters. Firing up. Yes, it does, and yes, it does, Southpaw. So the rubber removal is a fairly common thing. If you have too much rubber, yes, it affects traction, but also it obscures the center line, so it's difficult for pilots to see. Yes, we could, Luis. Sandra, I'm not sure on the helicopter. My first thought is a Black Hawk, but maybe it could be a Sikorsky. Yeah, and Luis, I would use more of that skit, but the song might give me a copyright violation from Black Oyster Cult. Oh, those are just old good engines right there, Sandra. Those are old school engines that have some gas, some flatulence. Or recent refueling. That's true, good point, Dreamweaver. Oh, they do? Well, thank you very much, Q. Helicopters, military aircraft, I'm still learning on. So thank you. Off in the sky goes the 757. Off in the sky. I'll be right back, folks. Hey, hey, Titanji. Thank you so much for tuning in. Southpaw asks, how often does the rubber get scraped up? I'm sure every airport is different lengths of time. That is correct. So actually the FAA Southpaw has parameters based on the number of arrivals per day or per week. I'll have to look that up, but it differs on how busy the airport is. But that is correct. So it can be monthly, it can be every 6 months, it can be every 3 months. So it just kind of depends how busy the airport is. It is a great camera spot. Yeah, and like we've said before, this is kind of an intermodal hub because we have, well, we actually have a minute. I wish I could show you the train, but I don't have a camera that points down. So there is the harbor right there. And you'll see cargo ships out here. And then, look, you've got, that looks like Matman's yacht, I believe. No, that's actually Dreamweaver's. But there are actually train tracks right below us, and then also light rail tracks. So when I get multiple cameras working, we'll make it happen. It's just kind of difficult right now. So this is lovely San Diego. That's right, Luis. Pips, planes, trains, and maritime vessels. Thank you for not automobiles. But yeah, you've got the old carriers there. The SS Matman, that's correct. That is. So yeah, once we get multiple cameras working, this will be a little more fun. I'm trying to straighten out my tripod. I know it's kind of crooked, but I don't know how to straighten it properly. So it is a very nice day, Carla S. I'm telling you, if I could afford to live here, I 1000% would, without question. Dino, hey, how's it going, Dino? Things are great in San Diego. Oh, very cool. I think you mentioned that last time, Southpaw, stationed over here in San Diego. Oh, that was your yacht, Sandra? My bad. That was you have a very nice yacht, you and David. So this is like my getaway from 100-degree heat in Arizona. To drive here, it takes about 6.5 hours. With stops. Yeah, about 6.5 hours. It's about an hour flight. So yeah, if you can find a good deal, this flying's definitely convenient. You know, Hans, I don't know if that one is the Harry S. Truman. I'm not super good at U.S. carriers, so I'm going to lean on other fine folks here in San Diego who might know it a little bit better. That's a great question. Yes, definitely not my yacht. And thank you, everybody, for hitting the thumbs up button. It is 2:38 local time. Let's see if we can get to 300 likes before the top of the hour. I don't even know what our like total is. I know it's a Monday Mania, a lot of competition today. Monday Streamer Smackdown. Monday Mania Streamer Smackdown. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Yo, it says 308. Okay, we're already past 308. Never mind. All right, good. I don't even know. That's what we'd like to hear. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. Yeah, and we're still going strong. And we are... I may need a little help with the flight tracking because my cell phone battery is getting kind of low. So I might need some help with flight tracking. The 777 from British Airways, and then also Lufthansa, and any other special liveries or special aircraft too. Bulldog says it is the U.S. Abraham Lincoln. Okay, thank you so much, Bulldog. Yeah, the naval base Southpaw, as you know, is right across the street. You've got the U.S. Coast Guard facility, and then you also have Marine Corps base just on the, what is that? That would be the northwest side of the airport property. Chris, thank you so much for that. Chris says to Hans, the Truman is still in the Red Sea, but getting ready to head home to Norfolk, Virginia. I wonder if Laurel Street Parking Garage would let me live up here. It'd be great advertising, and I'd pay a rent. Oh, the U.S. Airways retro livery is making our way. Awesome meme. We saw it land earlier, so excellent. Okay, yes, that's what I thought. That is what I thought, Southpaw, so thank you. $510 Steve, hello, new to the channel. Thank you for showing San Diego. Is the construction of the new terminal almost done? Excellent question, 510 Steve. As soon as this Alaska takes off, we'll show you the terminal. That's a great question. Thank you, Hans, for the update. So, 510 Steve asked a great question. Is the terminal almost done? So that's what we see, 510 Steve. That is the new concourse, the new terminal. That is, last time, all I know, 510 Steve, is they announced on Instagram last week, and when I say they, the airport, San Diego Airport, said the terminal should be ready September 2025, so in September. Dave's not here. I love watching San Diego traffic. There are so many spots around town to get different views. I agree, absolutely. I love coming here every time, Dave. I wish I could stay here longer. I'm actually, this is our 4th live show from San Diego, and we'll love coming here. As we get a Challenger private jet. No problem, 510 Steve. Meme, unfortunately, where I'm at is kind of difficult. The parking spots, obviously, it's great, but for over the shoulder, it's kind of like, not the best. All right, British Airways. Dave's not here. I love flying Flight Simulator 2. Into San Diego, always a lot of fun. It's, Laurel Street Parking Garage is doing good business. We want them to because they're friendly to spotters. So WestJet getting ready to head back to Calgary on a 737-700. So goodbye to our friendly Canadians.
For Canada.
United Express here. I'm going to take a guess this is heading to LAX or San Francisco. I'm going LAX, though. Just 90 miles up the road. If you're just joining us, make sure to smash that thumbs up button. Thanks so much, everybody tuning in. Malum, yeah, that's right. Gotta represent, especially playoffs, around playoff time. LAX is correct. Okay. All right, I still got a little bit in me. Still got a little bit of the magic. Thank you, Ramona Aviation. Yeah, it's very interesting that United, obviously they wouldn't keep the route if it wasn't profitable. But it's interesting, you know, you're like 90 miles away and just fly right up to LAX and connect with international flights out of LAX or what have you. Plus, not to mention the drive and parking. Our U.S. Airways Heritage livery will be next after the C-175, it looks like. A321. So actually, I'm going to get a good look at it. So sorry, E175.
Get to the chopper!
Well, isn't that special?
That's the button I meant to hit. Heading back to Charlotte, just enough time before United lands. That's like full speed. Yes, British Airways just around the corner. Mark Bright Spark. I think I see it. I think it's next. We better sound the heavy alert. Winds currently, Dave, are standby. Current winds, winds at 250, 7 gusting to 17. So mostly a headwind, a little bit of crosswind, but gusting almost 20 miles an hour. So yeah, I see our 777 behind me. This Southwest Airlines taking off. So winds 250, 7 gusting to 17. That's about where they were forecasted. When I looked at the forecast this morning, the TAF, the terminal area forecast, according to the Aviation Weather Center, said gusting to 19 at 270. So we're about there. It's interesting what happens, Dave, when they come over the parking garage and they get the breeze off of the bay. That kind of tweaks things a little bit. I've kind of been watching that. This is like my 4th time here, so I see the palm trees kind of tweak, especially with the wind off the bay. Okay, so here it comes. We're going to zoom back all the way. 10 seconds to go. You can start to hear it. Our British Airways 777 is here! I hope I don't blow away from the wake vortices. Oh, perfect touchdown. Right at the aiming point. That's like an A+ with over 1 million points in Flight Simulator. He hit the aiming point right on. Nice. Yeah, and then the aiming point, what we're looking at, the aiming point are those 2 solid boxes that you see. And that's part of the touchdown zone. But those 2 solid boxes, those are a visual reference of the aiming point. That's where you try and hit and you land, right there in those boxes. Yeah, Dave's not here. We actually had the Japan Airlines earlier on the show. It was probably, I want to say it was about the 3rd or 4th plane we had when we started the show, and then it took off about 1:30, 1:45. Yep, I know, Southpaw. Yeah, you know, in 510, Steve, they actually, British Airways for the summertime has a 2nd daily flight. Hey, Brian Cassidy! How are you, Brian Cassidy? Great to see you, Brian Cassidy. My goodness, hope you're doing well. Arizona 1, thank you so much. So here's a fun fact, and we mentioned this earlier, but before COVID, San Diego used to have the 747-400 fly into San Diego. And so now during the summer season, British Airways sends 2 each day, or I think 5 times a week, the 777 and the 787. So that's pretty rad. So yeah, no, it's definitely profitable. But they used to have the 747-400 fly here. Brian Cassidy, lovely to see you, sir. Salutations. So we got a 737-800 from United. Then it's Arizona 1 will be number 2, so special livery. Excellent. Brian McCrary, I used to live in Mission Hills overlooking the runway. I remember the 747 coming in around 7 p.m. from London. Many times they would do go-arounds. Very awesome. Very cool, Brian. Yeah, it's a very precise approach. And we figured out the glide slope is about a half a degree steeper than normal runways. Well, thank you for stopping by, Brian. It's so great to see you, Brian Cassidy. Brian McCrary, that I'm very jealous. You get to be in Mission Hills and overlook the runway. Very awesome. All right, our Arizona 1 livery is next, so that's a special livery.
Well, isn't that special?
Yes, it is, church lady. Yeah, if I could, I mean, I'd love to move to San Diego if I could find a good career and do this. And for those who don't know, I wish I could say I lived in San Diego, but I'm actually from Tucson. I flew in this morning, fly back tonight. But we love coming here. This will be our 4th time here. And we also live stream from Tucson Airport and also Phoenix Sky Harbor as well, in addition to traveling around the country on my off days, because I do have a full-time job working airport operations. Oh, excellent work. Sheffield United has qualified for championship play. Oh, very nice, Brian Cassidy. Congratulations. That's wonderful. So Arizona 1 is next. Then it is, oh, what is it? Is Flight Radar going to tell me, or is my phone wigging out? My phone's... Rob, nice view from the end of the runway. Is it easy to get access here? Short answer, yes, but it will cost you. So Laurel Street Parking Garage has been kind enough to allow me up here, and they charge $21 a day. So I would ask that you support them. So we check out Arizona 1. Sounds good, Will. Yeah, I figured he'd start right about now. John says, nice viewpoint, thank you. Well, you are welcome. Yeah, but this is called the, this particular parking garage is the Laurel Street Parking Garage. It's $21 a day. They've been kind enough to let me up here. And so I would ask that you support them. If you do come up here, it will cost money. But if you do, you can hang out here for the day. And it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, Storm Chaser Mark, thank you so much. Thank you for your contribution. We'll catch you next time, Storm Chaser Mark. See you later. We'll be on the air next Monday. The question is, will we be in Phoenix or will we be in San Diego? That is the question. So we will see. Penn, what's up? Oh, I've got a lot of Delta trading cards, Penn. I've got a few of them. It sure did, Rob. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I love it. Lufthansa will be arriving in about an hour on the A350-900. It's a little delayed. Tim says, if you do Phoenix next week, do Tuesday so you can get Air France, because Air France doesn't come on Mondays because of the summer schedule. I will remember that. That is a good reminder, Tim. Katie D, how are ya? Penn says, I got the new 2025 cards yesterday at Terminal E and DFW. Oh, they got new cards? Very cool, Penn. Welcome in, Katie D. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, sure would appreciate it. We're trying to break our record of 514 likes, so see if we can get 515 today. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We're still going strong, and my flight does not leave from San Diego until 8 o'clock tonight, so we got some time. Yeah, Tim, you know, I wish Air France hadn't switched the schedule. Monday works so much better for me, Tim. So I guess I'll have to get all my chores done on Monday, and then Tuesday will be a play day. Ooh, that's a little bit different. Stand by. We got another chopper. I think this is our 4th of the day. This will be another Coast Guard. Focus. There we go. Mark, thank you so much for staying up late. Thank you so much for your support and your contribution, Mark. Get some rest. Good to hear KDD. Kick back and relax. So again, for you new viewers, there is a Coast Guard, U.S. Coast Guard base right over here. There's also the Navy base, the naval base across the island, on the island. And then we got Marines too, so we got a little bit of everything here. But the Marines are more basic training, not like at Miramar where they've got the air base there. Meme asked, Pip, how come some aircraft's noses are slightly newer or those worn than the rest of the fuselage when it comes to paint? Yeah, Miramar is Top Gun Airport. Correct. Is it? No, I think so. So Meme asked a great question. So yeah, sometimes the nose gets damaged. Pen either by like hail or just paint scraping away or weather, and so they have replacement noses that they can use, but unfortunately some of them aren't painted, so they, you know, sometimes to save money, Meme, they will just use the replacement nose with a simple white paint job. That's a good question. But yeah, that's pretty regular, Meme, that they will have to do replacement nose cones on the radomes. The radomes. All right, we finally have a little bit of break. I feel like I've been talking either departures or arrivals. We got a little bit of a break, so thank you everybody for tuning in. There is a lovely look at the Naval Air Base across the bay and some of the aircraft carriers that you can tour. There's just a lot of cool stuff. And also Sandra and Southpaw and Matman have their yachts here as well. And there is downtown San Diego, by the way. So yeah, we're right in downtown. So there's a lot to do in San Diego, everyone. You can hang out downtown. You can go to restaurants. You can go watch a Padres game, a Major League Baseball team. You can plane spot. You can train spot. You can go to SeaWorld. You can go to the beach. You can go tour the old aircraft carriers. So there's a lot to do. And it's all great. So Lufthansa is a little bit delayed again. Should be towards the 4 o'clock hours in about 50 minutes. And thank you everybody for liking and subscribing, for all your contributions. Thank you to many of you, Mattman, Ado, Colin, Mark Bright Spark, Tim Arnold, Mattman, Ramona Aviation, Lord Andrew, Storm Chaser Mark. It's a nice hotel, Penn. Okay. Yeah, I see the Grand Hyatt right there. Dave's not here. Thank you. Scott Miller, thank you. And if I forget somebody, I apologize. I try and remember everybody and write it down. So, but yeah, really nice day today in San Diego. No complaints from the Pipster. That's a good point too, Q. Q brings up a good point that the radar manufacturer probably has some strict guidelines about painting. Because remember, on the inside of the nose, that's where the plane has its radar. A good point. So I'm thinking about an hour and a half, 2 hours more, maybe a little bit longer than that. Tim, I am actually not wearing my Pip shirt today. I decided to go with the $3 Taco Bell shirt that says Jingle Bells Taco Shells is the shirt I went with. But we do have t-shirts for sale that are on sale through today. $21.99 for the original Pip Hastings Aviation t-shirt in 4 different colors: purple, red, green, and blue, ocean blue. And we also have stickers for sale. Yeah, I gave the Pip Hastings Aviation shirt. I like yours more, Tim. I like the second set. So I'm ordering myself one of those, and then I also got to design the Fly-to-Ho t-shirts as well. And then the Flight Club t-shirts. But I like yours, Tim. My brother wore the green one, looked pretty sharp, but I like the blue. Many antennas are placarded "Do not paint" as well. Yep, also a good point. Oh, I know. You know, Scott Kuiper asked me earlier all the airports we've live streamed from and name all of them. So since we have a second, I might have to name all of them. Hey, night, Brian. Thanks so much. Get some rest. We'll see you all soon. Thanks, Brian. Cassidy. We'll hopefully see you again. Take care. Oh, there's an F-35 off the coast. All right. I will keep my eyes out for it. Yes, Penn, I am coming back to DFW. Unfortunately, I couldn't do a live stream this past weekend when I was in College Station for my brother's graduation. But I'm hoping to come back to DFW in October. That's what I'm thinking. Lauren Zeller says, I lived in Chula Vista when I was a little kid. My mother used to take me to the airport to watch planes. That was the 70s. Well, I'm glad we can bring back some of the childhood. Lauren, thanks for tuning in. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. And it's great being here in San Diego. Great airport. And I bet it was a lot of fun watching planes here in San Diego. You know who else probably watched planes in the 70s take off and land?
You stay classy, San Diego.
Pretty sure Ron Burgundy used to watch planes take off and land in the 70s. Yeah, so that's Penn. That's exactly why I was saying October. I was thinking I could time it up with EVA Air's arrival, hopefully, and be in DFW for a day or two. So that is exactly what I'm thinking. At least my hope. Yep. Yeah, that's right. That's right, John. I do love Lamp. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you. Well, that's what we're trying to do, Meme. Trying to work hard, little by little. I do love Lamp. Brick Tamblyn, great character, John. Hey, thank you so much, Mark. Take care, get some rest. Thank you for your contribution, and sleep well. Thank you, Mark. Take care. Hey, and a big congrats. I think Alaska Airlines started their service to Tokyo Narita today with Hawaiian Airlines flying to Tokyo. Oh, here comes our Southwest Airlines 737-700 about to land. Nice to feel some wake turbulence, some vortices. And a little bit of breeze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we going to do go around? Or they land at the last minute? Whoa, what's up, Michael V. Andre? $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Great to see you. Welcome to San Diego.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you, Michael. There you go, Rob. Oh, you like the Padres at Petco? Very nice, yeah. I've actually been to Petco. It's a great place to watch a ball game, Rob. Excellent choice. Oh, very cool, Lauren. You met Colleen Barrett? That's pretty rad. CB, good old CB. She's one of only 2 people to have planes named after her. So, definitely one of a kind. That's pretty awesome. Oh, there's Scott. Okay, yeah. Scott, yeah, I think we can do that. Let's see. We've got... I'm going to start out in New Mexico because I always forget those. So what I'm doing is naming all the airports we've done live streams at. We've done 48 so far. Santa Fe, New Mexico, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Phoenix, Arizona, Tucson, Arizona, San Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco. Oh, it's the puddle jumper. Hold that thought on San Francisco. The turn and burn for the Cessna Caravan from FedEx. Let's see if it can get in the air before the threshold. AJD, I'm glad you have something other than Delta. Tommy! What's up, AvGeek Edits? Tommy, how's it going? AJD, thank you for being so generous.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Good to see you, Tommy. Oh, and look, we got the stained glass JetBlue. Yeah, I'm still waiting, Q182Q. I'm still waiting to see my first look at a Sky Courier, because FedEx I know has purchased those, and I'm still looking at those. Oh, nice. I bet you had fun in Vegas, Tommy. That sounds great. All right, Scott, I'll continue on my list. Or let's see how good my multitasking is. So San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose, Portland, Seattle, Boeing Field, Payne Field, Bozeman, Montana, Boise, Idaho, Salt Lake City, Provo, Utah, Denver, Colorado, Aspen, Colorado, Eagle, Colorado, Omaha, Kansas City, Minneapolis, St. Paul, then down to Texas, where we had Addison Airport, Dallas Fort Worth, Dallas Love Field, Austin Bergstrom, San Antonio, Houston Bush, Houston Hobby. Then we go to Chicago, Chicago Midway, Chicago O'Hare, Milwaukee, Detroit, Grand Rapids, Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland. Then it's down to Charlotte, Atlanta. Oh, we did El Paso too. I forgot about El Paso. Fort Lauderdale, Orlando, Tampa. I think that's it. But I always forget one. Oh, St. Louis, see? St. Louis. And then I'll have to do a double check, Scott. I got all the Colorado ones. There's only 2 in Utah. Oh, Oklahoma City. Dang it. See? Oklahoma City. In the blast zone? Yeah, I forgot Oklahoma City. See? I always forget 1 or 2. Amtrak making its way. If I had a second camera, I'd put it straight down on the rails. So we're going to do that in the future, just saving up a little money. So again, 48 airports we've live streamed from. We're doing a 50th airport extravaganza. Our 3 finalists are Honolulu, London Heathrow, and Frankfurt, Germany. If we do Honolulu, we might be able to do it before the end of the year, but it'll take up some money saving. as United Airlines is about to land. Tried to kick that rudder a little bit in and got some kick back. So thank you everybody for tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, nice Challenger tail there. So we get a Challenger 350 taking off here, one of my favorite private jets. Sharp looking jet. Tommy, when is WestJet coming to Salt Lake City? I forgot. I forget. Ooh, nice. Nice, Has. You're always full of surprises. Thank you so much, everybody joining. If you're new, don't be shy, say hi, smash that thumbs up button, like and subscribe. See if we can get to 515 likes today. That would be pretty sweet. Oh, there's an ad. Well, thanks for supporting this channel, Scott. Yeah, we've done Portland a couple times. Portland, Oregon, by the way. Seattle, Boeing Field, Payne. So that's 4. Down the coast. San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose. Then it's LA, San Diego, Phoenix, Tucson. Oh, I forgot to mention Las Vegas. Dang it. NWA Chuck, what's up, man? All is well. Thank you for asking about Texas. My brother, my brother had a great graduation. Really proud of him. And, well, Meme, if you want to email me, I can answer that question. Definitely not enough to survive on. NWA Chuck says I should do Amsterdam. Well, who says we can't do Amsterdam? Definitely we could do Amsterdam. And anybody can email me at pipsplainspottingpals@gmail.com. No, you know, Scott, I really haven't done anything in the Northeast. That's the sad part. Is the furthest north and east I've done is Charlotte. So yeah, Charlotte, Atlanta, we've done Atlanta, Tampa, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale. Then you go up to Ohio and do Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Detroit, Grand Rapids, Chicago, O'Hare, Chicago Midway, Milwaukee, St. Louis, Kansas City, Minneapolis, and then you go out west. You do Bozeman, Denver, Aspen, Eagle County, Salt Lake City, Provo, Seattle, Boise, Boeingfield, Payne, Portland, down to California, San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose, LA, San Diego, Phoenix, Tucson, Las Vegas. I said Salt Lake City and Provo, right? New Mexico had Albuquerque and Santa Fe. Then you go into Texas, and we'll actually go Oklahoma City first, then go Texas, El Paso, Dallas Love, Dallas International, DFW International, then Addison Regional, Austin, San Antonio, Houston Hobby, Houston Intercontinental, and I think that's it. I think that's all. Lufthansa over Lake Havasu, 300 for flight 260 at 370 knots. The Polderman is in Amsterdam. Yes, it is, Chuck. I would love to go to Amsterdam. I have nothing to, I think it would be awesome. Scott flew out of Bozeman last summer. I love Bozeman. It's beautiful up there. Sports Zone, Rich Girl Date Fund. Still, thank you, man. I'm still working on it. I'm advertising. Whoop, not that. Nope, show's not ending.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Thanks so much, Sports Zone, for the Rich Girl Fund. San Diego. I got to continue to market myself, Sports Zone. Yes, I am flying back Has tonight at 8 o'clock. Yes, it would, Chuck. Yes, it would. I said the same thing about San Diego, and here we are. So thank you, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. I always have a good turnout, especially with all the competition on Monday Mania Streamer SmackDown. So thank you, everybody, for hitting the thumbs up. Well, you still got a reasonable shot at hitting, breaking our record. And Jackson Hole. Jackson Hole, I would love to, I've wanted to do Jackson Hole, Scott, but it's always, when I look at the cell phone coverage, it's always like 4G. So circa 2013. Checking out an A220-300, the Wookiee Whale. Turn and burn by the Wookiee. Turn and burn. That is the Amtrak Surfliner that goes from San Diego to LA. All right, Has, thank you for that on the plane. That's right, Sandra. Wookie. We do have an E-175 landing here shortly. I know, Carla. Carla asked, this is like an ASMR lover's dream come true with all the different sounds. Once in a while, you'll even hear the boat horn sounds. There we go. So once in a while, you'll even hear the boats, the foghorn, or the horn from the boats. So yeah, ASMR would do great here. Favorite toppings on a pizza? Well, usually my go-to toppings has, and this is, I've asked this question before, and there's been a lot of controversy around it. But usually what I go with is, if I can get my choice, I'll do pineapple, bacon, and pepperoni for the 3 toppings. 360 likes. Thank you, Matt, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if we got enough juice. We need a late night run, Matt, man. We were at 3:08 like an hour ago, or an hour and 20 minutes ago. So we need like a rush, like a United States rush. That's a sin? What? Why is bacon, pineapple, and pepperoni a sin? It's actually not a sin. It's a celestial combination. There you go, Carla S. Carla S says Team Pineapple all the way. Thank you so much, Carla S. I love it. Love it. That's my girl. Got a private jet coming in next landing. It is a Cessna Citation Sovereign from Montrose, Colorado, a ski resort. Take... Come on, Matt, man. Pineapple on pizza is awesome. Come on now. There you go, Dream Mover. That's my girl. I'll be right back. I need a little snack, so you're going to hear me eat potato chips. That'll probably not help the like total either. But pineapple with pepperoni and bacon is a wonderful thing, because you got the sweet, the salty, the savory, the smoky. Come on. And then you dip it in blue cheese. And then you got like heaven. Beans and chili while we're at it. Beans and chili. Oh, Q. Beans and chili. Oh. You know. Okay. See, this is a tricky one, Q. Beans and chili. What you want to do... What you want to do with beans and chili. Beans with chili as a bowl of chili is an acceptable solution. However, beans in chili that you put on a hot dog or have as on like nachos is not acceptable. So again, beans in chili as a standalone entree is acceptable. Beans in chili as a topping, not acceptable. That's very easy. Oh, nice, Dreamweaver. I'll have to try the Caesar salad. And thanks so much for hitting the like button. As we make our way towards the 400, do we get a last push to get to 515? We're on the air for like almost at least another hour. I will. I'll make sure, yes, Robert, not to come to your house. Oh my goodness. NWA Chuck, I thought I had a connection with you, sir. And now it's just all out the window. Legitimate Aviation, what's up? Some Delta action in the house on an A321. Carla S., we're like new best friends. I love it. I love it. Craig Mack, Wendy's Chili is legit. NWA, my goodness. Oh, fancy flyer right here. This is Matt Man's private jet. Yeah. NWA Chuck, I don't. Oof. That could fracture the friendship right there. But fair enough. Now I do want a pizza. I will probably do a pizza tomorrow after my doctor's appointment. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Lufthansa less than 30 minutes out. Thank you so much for the update. Quick burn 70. Yes, we are waiting for that A350. Sveta. Greetings from the local suburbs. Thank you, Quick Burn. Thanks for leaving a like. Veta, yeah, let's zoom in on the terminal. So that is as far as I can zoom in on my camera. This isn't my biggest zoom camera, but this is probably the better one. By the way, did anybody notice that I was able to get that little smudge, that little fabric out of the sensor? Anybody notice that? Oh, you used to work as a tow agent and love driving around San Diego whenever on break to watch the construction in progress. I bet it's a lot of fun. So yeah, last time I heard they were gonna. In fact, the airport said on their Instagram page last week they said September, I think. Oh, you moved in Orange County, but now I'm working for maintenance certification. Stoked for the future. Sveta, Keveta, awesome. Very cool. Yep, quick burn, yep. So we're right in line of what I heard, so September. Trust me, I'm very excited. I really, really am. Especially because Southwest, who I usually fly here to San Diego, their terminal is definitely old. Old. Oh, good, Sandra. Yeah. I was like, sweet, I got rid of it. I just use like a hair blower or a hair dryer. Matt, man, I don't ever order a Portillo's chili dog, so that never comes into play. Actually, Skyline Chili sounds good now. Dang it. From Cincinnati. $19 additional gates for the new terminal. Phase 1B opens in 2028 with 11 additional gates. Thank you, Quick Burn, the masked fucker. I like it. Thanks so much for joining Exit Row for just $1.99.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
An A321 from American Airlines is landing right now. Orange Cone Vlog. Wait, what? Pips Portillo's dog is getting blown? What? No chili. No chili on the Portillo's dog, Orange Cone. Oh, NWA Chuck says a DC 10-30 or 10-40. Well, first off, I should preface this by saying NWA Chuck, my older plane experience is not the best because I'm only 43. I'm only 43 years old. So I would have to say, though, I would probably go the 10-30. Ruben, hello from Tijuana. Well, thanks so much for saying hi. Thanks, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. Orange Cone Vlog says, only getting chili dogs from Scoobies. Well, once again, there's very controversial topics on Pip's Plane Spotting Live. I love it. If we fight about our food and this is the worst it gets, I think we are. It is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. And yes, we do have train tracks right below us. We actually have two different train tracks. We've got the regular rail that is for the coaster and the Amtrak. And then San Diego also has a light rail line, the MTS, that is right next to it. So once I can get a multiple camera setup going, we can share different angles. Gold Star Chili. I've never done Gold Star AJD. I've always been Skyline or nothing. Lou Malnati's is real pizza. Yes, it is. That's a fact. I'm also eating potato chips. Oh, nice, Cavetta. Your dad used to take you here? Well, it's been great. I know, John, real professional. It's almost as bad as chewing gum. That's awesome, Cavetta. That's cool your dad took you here. I used to love to go to Chicago O'Hare's because I grew up in the Chicago area, and I always loved to see planes there, too. Ooh, some nice wake vortices. Orange Cone says real pizza Chicago is tavern style. That sounds good too. Dang. Uh-oh, Orange Cone. Uh-oh. Pineapple on pizza is not blasphemy. It is a wonderful addition to pizza. I'm going to lose friends over this, and this is sad. Or people are not going to trust my knowledge anymore because they're like, that guy likes pineapple on pizza. Mass Fokker, Miami Planes had a great vantage point like this. Not sure what happened to them, but this is top notch. Thank you so much. By the way, love Hawaiian pizza. Yes. Excellent. Mass Fokker, please. No pizza wars. I know I am pushing the edge. Thank you so much, Smash Fokker.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Richard, you're a great man. Quick Burn says, fold it like a slice and eat it like a taco. Great choice. And thank you for your continued support, Richard. Michael says, my parents used to take me to Lindbergh Field every Sunday for the entertainment, turned me into an airplane geek. San Diego got rid of all our spawning areas to park and watch planes. Well, that is not cool. Well, at least that Laurel Street parking is nice and lets me pay to park here and get this angle. There goes Arizona 1, by the way. I was too busy looking at the chat about pizza.
Get to the chopper!
Not that one.
Well, isn't that special?
There we go. Yep, Luis, pineapple on pizza talk. I've actually never had coffee. I don't drink coffee, so I couldn't tell you my choice on coffee. What I will say is marshmallows do belong in hot chocolate. Onions on pizza. Now this is an interesting dilemma, Richard. I can do onions on a pizza, but they need to be like thinly sliced, and they need to be like big leaves so they can be crispy. California pizza. Oh man, look what I've done to my channel. This is self-destruction right here. Marshmallows, yes, and hot chocolate. I did this to my own channel. Actually, to be honest, I know you locals are going to be disappointed in me, but for dinner, I'm probably going to go to Chipotle because it's convenient, it's fairly healthy, and I have gluten intolerance, so kind of the safe route. Carla Anders, I got a controversial pizza topic. All right, Anders, go for it. I just had ketchup on my pizza. Have you tried that? I have not tried ketchup on a pizza. I have tried peanut butter on a pizza. True story. Oh, thank you so much, Mass Fokker. You got to have fun and entertain. I appreciate that. And educate, too. Orange Clone Vlog runs on Dunkin'. Yeah, I always go with the burrito bowl. That is correct, Richard. Ketchup on pizza, huh? I'll have to think about that one. I won't say no, because tomato sauce, right, is on pizza. As another A321 from American Airlines. 1000% hot sauce, NWA Chuck for hot sauce on pizza. 9 times out of 10, I will go with Tabasco on the pizza. Mike Weber, watching from 20 minutes east of the airport. Well, thanks so much for tuning in, Mike. Great to see you. All right. Fair enough, Anders. I will give it a try. I will consider it. Ketchup was made for French fries. That's it. All right, Lufthansa's 14 minutes out. Tim, thanks for keeping an eye on it. PB&J burritos occasionally. I'd probably, if that were the case at PB&J, I would probably sneak in some bananas too. Uh-oh. Oh, nice, Orange Cone, having a group dinner for 100 on November 38th at the 28th. Okay. Try the Tabasco at Chipotle. It is the most flavorful. Roger that, Richard. Southwest Airlines landing next. Yeah, whole wheat tortilla would work well. That'd be a good option. Maybe a little whipped cream in there. They must have had to redo their performance numbers. Yeah. Yes, it would have. Yeah, so my live ATC has been hit or miss. So I'm saving up money for a scanner, Mike, so it could be a little more real time. So we'll get there eventually. I was really disappointed, Quick Burn 70, to see that. Yeah, I probably, if it was on time, I could have hung around, but I'm going to have to get to my flight, unfortunately. Dreamweaver's making pasta. Delicious. Oh, I got you the Chipotle flavored Tabasco sauce from the store, Richard. I got you. Somebody was in the bathroom, probably. It's amazing what happens, how many times that happens. Like right when they're about to take off. Somebody gets up. Why? I don't know. The rules are clearly in your seats for takeoff. Like, come on. Next arrival is from Sacramento on flight 2599. Lufthansa, I see it. It is at 10,000 feet. Should be here in about a little over 10 minutes. And thanks everybody liking and subscribing. We're still trying to hit 515 likes today. 400 would be awesome. Even 450, but trying to break the record. Oh, I didn't know that, Orange Cone. I wish it was a huge salad, AJD. Other than the British Airways, I think that was the closest landing to the aiming point that we've had today. You know, they do occasionally, Mastfucker. Typically what happens with that is when you have the winds off the coast, then, or excuse me, the Santa Ana winds from the mountains, like how they happen in LA, something similar would have to happen down here. So occasionally, but not very often, do we get reverse ops. Roger that, Quick Burn. So Lufty will be the next one. So I'm hoping one day that I'll be able to catch reverse ops. Oh, I can just say TMF? Okay. Well, everybody is particular about their name, but TMF works. It made me think about the old Fokker 100s that American used to fly. I've flown on the Fokker a few times. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but didn't Northwest NWA Chuck didn't NWA have the Fokker as well? American, I know, had the Fokker because I flew them a couple of times. Oh, Mike. Oh. All right, Sandra, have a great night. Thank you, Sandra. We'll see you on the next one. Nicholas says you need to come during the winter where it is the wettest. That would be fun. Mike Weber says in December we flew out reverse ops. Okay. So I must be thinking, I know American had them. NWA had the DC-9s, because I flew in a DC-9. Okay. Roger that. Thank you, NWA. U.S. Air did. Okay. Thank you, AJD. Yeah, I'm sure it definitely messes up the timing with everything. And then trying to come off the coast. Yeah, it would be really interesting. I've flown into San Diego. Let's see. Let me think about this. I've flown into San Diego. Okay, so 4 plus 2. Never flown reverse ops. 6 times I've flown in here, never flown reverse ops. That would definitely be an interesting change. Quickburn says if there are clouds below 600 feet, it'll switch to runway 9. Also in the winter, when a storm is approaching and we have southeast winds. Roger that. Thank you for that. Yeah, their American was had a ton of Fokkers. I actually knew a couple of pilots back in the day who flew them. So clouds below 600 feet. So yeah, that would make sense because I don't know what the I'd have to look at the charts again for a Cat 1 pilot for the minimums for 2.7 if it's the RNAV approach. Yeah, I wonder if somebody has the charts up or knows what is the ceiling required for the RNAV approach to 2.7. I'm interested to I can't remember that. It's been a long time. By the way, I'm an old flight dispatcher here. So I was a flight dispatcher for Envoy Air and also Breeze Airways. And now I work in airport operations. Orange Cone Vlog says when when I worked for United, we called the DC-10s flying coffins. Oh, that is reassuring. Alan, thanks for saying hi from the Sunshine Coast in Queensland, Australia. One of the countries on my bucket list. So Australia would definitely be on the bucket list. Thank you for the time update, Christopher. And speaking of that, I'm just going to be proactively, I'm going to change out my last battery here so that we don't run into any issues from my camera. So we got a couple more hours. But I'm just proactively changing it up. So if I remember correctly, Richard and Alan, you might be able to do this, but the Qantas, Link, and Alliance, they fly the Fokker. That's correct. For Qantas, are they replacing the F-100s with the 220s? Is that what it is? Oh, yeah. I gotta say, the weather was fantastic for today. I was a little concerned about the sun being out too much, but this cloud cover has been fantastic. Okay, thank you, Nicholas. Okay, so they're replacing the 717s with the 220s. Thank you. Okay, Nat, gotcha. Quick Burn says, I've been on 2 takeoffs and 1 landing on runway 9. You probably lose directional awareness because you're like, I've never seen this before. 717s, got it. That's right. That's right. All right, so Lufthansa is, I've got a visual on it. It is probably 2 minutes out. And just in time, we've got the Southwest 2118, a 737-700 taking off to San Francisco. Kenny says taking off from San Diego in the morning is beautiful. I bet. TMF says Fokkers are a regular thing in Brisbane. I always got the perception that Fokkers were kind of like bulletproof in that they were tough. But that was just my perception. I could be totally off. All right, we're going to go ahead and sound the heavy alert for our Lufthansa friends, our German friends. Willkommen to San Diego. Ja. So, Richard, that's an interesting question. Now that Alaska's leaving Southwest, I was actually Dallas Love. I was thinking about this the other day. Do you think any more airlines will go back into Dallas Love, or it'll just be like 2 Delta flights per day and everything else is Southwest? I mean, I know Southwest wants to get into DFW, but I'm wondering if any other airline wants to get into Love Field. That's the real question. The Dornier 328. I would have to rewind back a good bit, NWA Chuck. I don't think I did personally. I've flown in a Dash 8 Q400, and then also the smallest jet I've flown into is a CRJ 200. Hey, life begins at 40. What's going on? How you doing? Here comes Lufthansa. Just in time. Good gracious, that wingspan takes up the entire sky. Uh-oh. It's really jamming on the reverse thrust. Nice. Life begins at 40. $182 Quebec says, I jump seated to and from Aspen in our Dornier 328s at Lone Star Airlines. Nice. I like the Dorniers, and you know what? We see them occasionally in Phoenix, flying to Colorado from Denver Air Connection. So one of the things that I haven't talked about in a bit, KLM did start service here to San Diego last week. So they started on Thursday, and they are 3 times a week on Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. So while we didn't see KLM today because this is a day trip, I do anticipate within the next month broadcasting here either on a Sunday or a Tuesday so we could see KLM. But in the meantime, looks like we've got some more 737 action. Yeah, I saw a quick burn. We were talking about that earlier. It was pretty amazing. KLM sent a 787-10. Are they going to go around? No? Yes, Southpaw, thank you. Yes, thank goodness for that little canal. Good. Jeez. That is the canal is the EMAS, the engineering material arrest. Thank you so much. It was very wobbly, TMF. Yeah, I kept waiting for it like, is this gonna go around? It was definitely swinging its ailerons, that's for sure. Like, nope, here, nope. Scott Miller, that is an interesting question to pose because it depends on a lot of factors. Yeah, and Quickburn says 747 takeoff can be problematic. Or BA was running, BA was running the 747 before the pandemic, which is absolutely correct. Blue Boy says, I'm afraid that the canal is only wide enough for a quick splash and go. Yeah, it is pretty narrow. That's it. You know, I think, I bet a 747-8 could land here. I think that could work. But I think it could work. The issue, obviously, is, right, the displaced threshold, right? The first 2,000 feet here. So you really have to hit the aiming point on the mark. But yeah, I think a 747-8 could land here. But that would also depend on a lot of different factors, too. Temperature, winds, a lot of weight of the plane. That's the biggest thing that I would worry about is, okay, can this runway support a plane that heavy? And Quickburn, you're saying they can't take an 800? Oh, nice. Orange Cone, I will let you know. That would be fun. Getting up there and getting up to Santa Rosa. No, now, hello. Ah, I got some wake vortices on that one. I'm getting blown around. Ah. Blue Boys, thanks so much for joining Premium Economy. Just 99 cents. You get the full coveted suite of emojis, and you support the channel at the same time. Thank you so much for your contribution.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, see, now I got to think about that. And now I'm interested to see if Lufthansa would ever send a 747-8 here. Because they are one of the few carriers, right, that still has the 747. Would Lufthansa ever send a 747-8? The other interesting thing, too, about this runway that's a little bit different, it's wider than what you would typically see as the average width for a runway. This is 200 feet wide as opposed to a normal 150 feet wide. Oh, great question. Yeah, so Mike Weber asked a great question. Can somebody explain the visual disturbance? I will try and do my best, and I know everybody else will. Mike, what those are actually is very fascinating stuff. It's great to see science in motion. But basically what those are wake vortices, right? So the wings, the ends of the wings of the airplanes, they generate vortices. So like little, like mini tornadoes. And then as they pass by, they obviously dissipate. So as they, in some instances, when the plane lands overhead, from this angle, we can see the wake vortices kind of in motion and kind of like waving across the screen, and then they die out. So that's the easiest way to explain it. That's like the Cliff Notes explanation. That's correct. It is 200 feet between the lines. This is one of the wider runways. AJD saying no, can't take the 747-8. Well, I guess we'll never know. That would be interesting, AJD. So if that's what you're referring to, yeah, the wake vortices, it's fun. And I've never seen, this is a true story. So I've plane spotted at like 70 different airports in my lifetime. And I have never seen wake vortices like in motion like we do here at San Diego. So this is really a really cool, unique thing that you see nowhere else I've been. Oh, okay. It would interfere with planes on taxiway B. I wondered about that. Thank you for that quick burn. The taxiway may not be wide enough. Now that there you go. That's the limiting factor. It's a little bit of everything. So yeah, the heat actually adds to that. Helps us see the wake vortices. So the heat, it's fun. You know, you bring up a good point too, Mike, is that the wake vortices are aided. So the heat provides, obviously, that condensation almost. So you can kind of see the vortices in motion. Blue Boy says San Diego is great for wake vortices. If only it weren't a single runway airport. To the extent of science, Mike, I would just say I think the heat helps out, because when the heat exits the engine, you have something very hot and it condenses. So it creates kind of like a little fog. And then the combination of the wake vortices spinning around is aided by the heat. So that's how I would say that. I am definitely not a physicist. But so I'll just leave it at that. And if somebody wants to go further, that'd be awesome. There's a park under the approach of the 16s at Seattle, and the vortices sound was wicked. Wicked, like Boston wicked? No, that makes sense, Chuck. I would love to go back to Seattle. Actually, I would love for Seattle to have better spots to plane spot, is how I would say that. 182Q brings up a great point. There are some cool NASA videos that have smoke generators on the ground and an airplane passes over. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of in my head. So thank you, 182 Quebec. We've got an E-175 arriving next. Thank you, Q. The heat is bending light as well. Difference in temperature will bend light. Excellent point. Yep. No, I hear you, NWA Chuck. I've actually written them a couple emails. Obviously, I don't think that I'm the most important of their concerns, but they are getting a new CEO, Chuck, so maybe the CEO will change his perspective. He or she. I think it's actually she. So, but yeah, they are getting a new CEO because I know for a fact that Orlando poached the CEO of Seattle. So Orlando has Seattle's CEO, and there's a new CEO at SeaTac. Yeah, TMF, I will say that one thing they do have, so if you stay at the Renaissance, you can stay at the Renaissance and spot all day from the hotel. That is one nice thing. Well, welcome to Pip's physics experiment. I think I need to call my brother and he can take over. He's a chemical engineer. Speaking of which, we just have a little bit of time left to reach our goal of 515 likes. That's our new record. I don't know if we'll hit it, but appreciate all the support today. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, sure appreciate it. We were in yeah, everybody loves LAX, no question about it. We were in LAX live streaming in early mid-March. Mid-March? I think it was mid-March, yeah. Yep, we got a 757 that's waiting down here, and I'm going to give you one guess without looking at flight radar where it's headed. I'm going to give you one guess where that 757's headed and why it's just sitting there. You have any idea why the 757 is just waiting? So yeah, you can guess one airport that 757 is going, and I can almost guarantee you, I think I know where it's going without looking at flight radar. $402 likable thumbs. That's pretty solid. Thank you so much for that report, Southpaw. Yes, I'm 99% sure that plane is going to Newark. So it's waiting on a flow time. It is waiting to take off back to Newark, right? And so Newark's got a ground delay program in already because of runway construction. Excuse me. Let alone shortage of ATC. But the predominant reason for the delay is due to the runway. They only, to begin with, at Newark have 3 runways, and one of them is down for construction. So you really only have 2 runways, and one of the runways is a crosswind runway, and it's not very long. So you really have like 1.5 runways. So 407 likes, awesome. Let's keep it going. Yeah, we'll be on the air until about 5. And then I'm going to rush over to Chipotle. Oh, speaking of that, I'm going to order my dinner before my phone dies. Do. Southwest Airlines landing here right now. Probably shouldn't have bought the potato chips. AJD says they use the short one for arrivals and the long one for departures. Yeah, at Newark. Alright. So before I forget, I'm going here. And I remember it takes a while to get the Chipotle, so I'm going to order it now. That way I'll have plenty of time to eat it. All right. That's a good question, NWA Chuck. He says, does United have any Pratt & Whitney powered 757s flying anymore? Quick Burn says, little factoid, all remaining 757s are ex-Continentals powered by the RB211s. That is a fun fact. And that is the coaster going by. Meanwhile, we've got a CRJ. Oh, is this another CRJ surprise? A 900 from Air Canada? I'm going to say yes, so I'm going to do it anyways. All right. Oh, look at that Wake Vortice go across the screen. I wonder how long the 757 has to wait. I'm guessing at least until the top of the hour. So that's at least 35 minutes. I am Mike Weber. Yeah, so I always want to say thank you to the Laurel Street parking garage. They allow me up here, and obviously I pay. This is not free. I pay to park just like everybody else, like they should. I want to be supportive of a business that allows plane spotters to be up here. So yes, I am at the Laurel Street parking garage. It's $21 to be up here per day. And so yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. Affirmative. It kind of depends. Like, I think a lot of it, TMF depends on the lighting and also the like, I don't know, maybe if they go full thrust or not, or that's a good question. Hey, what's up, Zoe? How are you? Thanks for stopping by, leaving a like, and saying hi. Great to see you, Zoe. Hello, as Mrs. Doubtfire would say. Yeah, it's a great spot in here. We should see if they'll let like a pizza party or something. Maybe if I hit 10,000 subscribers, we can do like a pizza party. Pizza party, pizza. I mean, obviously, you would need to pay to get up here, but maybe I'll pay for the pizza. Dang, pizza sounds really good. With pineapple, I might add. I did order my Chipotle, though, so I guess that'll be my dinner for tonight. But yes, in case you weren't familiar, we flew out here this morning, and we're flying back tonight, back to my home in Tucson, Arizona. And so next week, we might be here or we might be in Phoenix. And tomorrow, we might, keyword might, this is like, maybe have a live stream from Phoenix tomorrow. I heard our friend First Officer Mark is going to be in town in Phoenix, so I might meet up with him, but that is yet to be determined. So I wouldn't count on it, but I might just put it on the schedule just in case. Quick Burn 70 says, ugh, looks like Newark has issues again. Inbound flights delayed. Their origin, an average of 1 hour and 41 minutes. Yeah. Yes, NWA Chuck, it is by Little Italy. And there are a lot of restaurants here. I would love to explore, but I'm always here on, like, here for just working. But yeah, there are a lot of restaurants close by NWA Chuck. In fact, I could probably walk to 4 or 5. I wouldn't say TMF I'm a roaming streamer. I would just say that I like variety, and there's great aviation at airports throughout the United States, not just one. So we've live streamed at 48 different airports. I love doing Phoenix, and I love doing San Diego. Phoenix is obviously closer, and Tucson as well. But yeah, I would say I'm a traveling man, a roamer. I don't have any kids, not married or anything, so on my off days I can kind of do what I do. So I guess I would say I'm a little bit of a roamer, but I'm pretty deliberate about where I roam. Plus, I figured it was a great way to build the channel if you went around to different airports and meet people from all over the country. So that's just one take. Oh, Mexican Coke sounds really good. I'll probably have to buy one from Chipotle. Crap. Thanks so much, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Appreciate all the financial support today. Thank you. It's been another great show. We might hit 515 likes. If we don't, that's okay. I won't be offended, because this was a Monday Mania streamer smackdown with like everybody streaming today. So Tucson. Yeah. I live in good old Tucson. I actually live far east of Tucson, as we have another E-175 landing here shortly. That guy's kind of left of the center line. Okay, he's faded back to the right. When I started doing this, I lived in Salt Lake City, Utah. So when I was live streaming, I started doing this in Salt Lake City. Then I moved to Texas for a while, lived in Dallas, and then I moved to Tucson. But I've only done this for little over 2 years. ASU. ASU. Yep. Oh, your first experience with monsoon season was in Wilcox? Yeah, I'm definitely waiting for my first monsoon season experience too. Quick burn. NWA Chuck says, had a friend who lived by Mount Lemmon. Oh, nice. I'm still waiting to get up there. Meme says, do a Little Rock stream. Well, I'll tell you what, if I ever do Memphis, I will do Little Rock too, Meme. Oh, well, thank you, NWA Chuck. I appreciate that. That's my goal. Hopefully we can educate, entertain, and get you excited about aviation regardless. I'm hoping that maybe there'll be a female pilot who's single or a flight attendant who's single who's watching this right now and says, I'd like to get to know that guy, because that way, we can talk shop. I am ready. I am ready, NWA Chuck. I am ready for the monsoons out of nowhere. You're like, huh? Oh, look at this. We got the Desert Gold coming in. Special livery alert. What?
Well, isn't that special?
This is the Herb. This is the Herb. Oh, yeah. I'm always looking to settle down. I'm 43 after all. So, yeah, I'm looking to settle down. Carl asked, first time you saw me was with Sal at SFO. Yeah, good old Sal. Sal pal. Good guy. That's right. Pip Juniors and Pipettes. Thank you, Luis. Yes. It usually comes from the east. All right, I will remember that. That is good to know. I think I just heard the 757 spool up its engines, so there might be something in the works for the 757 that's waiting to take off to Newark. But it does have its beacon on too. So I'm guessing in the next 5 minutes. That's my guess. But who knows? Because usually what happens if you have to wait for a bit to conserve fuel, they'll just turn off the engines and turn on the APU as the auxiliary power unit to cool down the airplane. So if the engines are spooling up and the beacon is on, that's a good sign. Because you don't want to unnecessarily waste fuel, because if you fall below min fuel, then you have to go back to the gate, which is a whole nother thing. Andy Frank, I am 43 years old. AJD just says, got a double wave from Virgin today on the Heathrow flight. Nice, AJD. You're probably right, Meme. I know they have plans. I don't know when exactly, but They're working on the Seagate extensions and then also Terminal F as well. So it's just a matter of time before Southwest will end up at DFW. Tom, overhead spotter. Tomas, what's up, Tom? How's Garden City? You've been a member for 15 months, and every month has been a pleasure. Thank you, Tom, overhead spotter. Thank you, sir. Appreciate your continued support. Wow.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Nice, Tom. All is well here. Thank you for liking and subscribing. I'm definitely hungry. I will say that much. And I am ready, pretty much ready, to go You're correct. They do need to be on in the movement areas, but usually you don't have one without the other. Well, let me rephrase that. If you have the engines on, then you most definitely would have the beacon on. Andy Frank, are you 38? Air King Flyer, what's up? SD Rob, yes, as soon as this 175 lands, I will make sure and get you a zoom in as best I can of the new Terminal 1. I've been bugging the public relations to see when they're going to start doing like media tours. And last I heard when they were talking was September opening. Has you got a flight going back to San Antonio? Uh-oh. I bet that might be a maintenance issue or a medical emergency. That's pretty wild, NWA. Easy meme. So we got a 737 MAX here. I didn't catch to see if it was an 8 or a 9. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Tim says, hey, Pip, will you make a post tomorrow if you come to Phoenix tomorrow? I sure will, Tim. In fact, Tim, what I think I'm going to do if I get back tonight, I may just schedule it just in case, even if we don't, so that it's on the books. So I'm going to talk to First Officer Mark here probably later to see what his thoughts were. Ha ha ha! Tom Marchant with his trademark UK humor. Tom, God bless you. Hey, Cougar Tracks, what is up? How are you? Great to see you. Welcome in. Well done. Well done, Tom. Yeah, Meme, the 787 is delayed. It's not coming in until 7 o'clock, so we won't be able to catch it this time, unfortunately. But yes, I do see the 757 waiting and making an appearance, so that is a good sign. Sweet, sounds good, Tim. C-130 landed at the naval base. What? I need like a super zoom, like a 150-600 lens. Sun King working hard, lurking in the background. And our next arrival, oh, we got a lemon alert. Banana. Flying banana.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
We got a couple 757s of FedEx. Interessante. Oh, nice. An E3. Oh, an E3B, Tom. That's a good one. That's a good one to put on the radar. Yes, they are. Actually, one of my favorite things is the new fans, the Neo fans. That's probably one of my favorites for shizzle. Go 20 miles south to Tijuana. Well, first thing I need to do is get my new passport, Southpaw, because I need my new passport first. That's step one. Southwest Airlines arriving here next. Yes, Luis. Yes, they did, meme. That is correct. Yeah, so Airbus owns that now. Senora. Sounds like a bad idea waiting to happen. I may never make it back. Tijuana is a lot busier than people may realize. That place is going pretty much all hours. Yeah, a lot of it for sure is a lot of cargo traffic too, Quick Burn. Oh man, Luis. Yeah, it sure can. It sure can, Blue Boys. All right, so after this E-175 takes off, the 757 is rolling into place to depart to Newark. So sweet. Sweet. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in today and liking and subscribing. Appreciate all of your support. Been a great show today. Even if we don't hit 515, it's still great. Met a lot of great new people. And it was great being back in San Diego. Nice little rudder wiggle. Laris, Viva Aerobus, Aeromexico to all ports, Mexico. Ah, I gotcha. Really? Because I thought there was a lot of cargo that went to Tijuana. Interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's what we're going to do. I am going to end a couple minutes early so I can pack up. 422 likes. That's pretty good, Sun King. 427. But I'm going to pack up a little early so I can sneak in some food because I'm really hungry, kind of tired. That's right, from one displaced threshold to another. But, all right, meme, we'll see you next time as the Southwest lands. Yeah, Mike Weber. Thank you, Carla S. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully we educate and entertain and have fun. It's great seeing you, Has. Thank you, NWA Chuck. Have a good night. Let's make sure this plane lands, and it does. As always, a big thank you to everybody who made the broadcast possible. Ramona Aviation, Mattman, NWA Chuck, The Masked Fokker, Lord Andrew, Colin Dutton, Ramona Aviation, AJD. The list goes on and on. I apologize if I didn't mention you. Thanks, Tim. Oh, Tim Arnold. Thank you, Tim Arnold. Thank you, John. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Air King Flyer. And stand by for the funnest 2 minutes of the show when I get to play sound effects for 2 minutes. So, thanks, Southpaw. Thank you, Air King Flyer. Yeah, we'll see whether it's Phoenix tomorrow or if we come back to San Diego next week. We'll do a poll probably to see what you guys think. But everybody have a fantastic evening, a great Monday. Just remember to be kind to everyone. And we'll teach you something new on the next stream. But for now, Pip's out of here. So we'll talk to y'all later. See you guys. Bye.
You stay classy, San Diego. You stay classy, San Diego.
It is rare as a Stradivarius. It is rare as a Stradivarius.
Hi, everybody.
It is rare as a Stradivarius.
I could have used a little more cowbell.
Boom goes the dynamite.
I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Holy moly! Wow! Was that? That broadcast school has really paid off.
Well, isn't that special?
Right to the choppers! Omaha! Omaha!
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Was that?
Everybody stay calm. We're safe, everyone.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Omaha! Get to the choppers!
Well, isn't that special?
That broadcast school has really paid off.
With you people. Now you're gonna hear about it.
It is rare as a Stradivarius.
I could have used a little more cowbell.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody.
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Good manners are the glue of society. Everybody stay calm. We're safe, everyone.
Was that? Was that? Holy moly! Wow!
Boom goes the dynamite.
Hi, everybody.
I could have used a little more